All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of the Chucklenuts Cup. We're here with Bonk Brigade versus Universe 7. This is the middle of the newcomer slash YouTuber division, and we've got a match here starting here on Vigil. How are you doing here, Jazz?
I'm doing very well. What a great way to spend a Sunday watching some TF2, no restrictions going on whatsoever, with a YouTube legend himself, Mr. Battle in G, Queequeg. Dude, this is probably the highlight of my weekend. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. Yesterday went great. In case I become a little weird on cast, I'm probably trying to solve some stuff in the background from the cup. But otherwise, it's been going great. A lot of good feedback today, and I'm happy to from yesterday, and I'm happy to see it.
Yeah, well, it's always exciting to do a bit of a, kind of off kilter, I guess, for lack of better term, type of up here. I know RGL at one point did a lot more of this no restriction stuff, but it's a fun shake up format, and it's I think it's a good way to drive new players to RGL, and if everybody's enjoying it and the matches are good, then I'm all for it. And I think
Yeah.
we're gonna have some good matches here today soon. Excuse me, here today soon, right? Tell us about these teams.
Okay, so both of these teams are actually, I just think, are newcomer teams rather than that are just brand new to competitive TF2, and we've had a lot of those. There, I think, are over 100 brand new players to the league for this cup, which is awesome to see. I think it was closer to like 150. If you go into the league table, I think there's a bit over 50 teams that you can see, but I think when we had like before we started moving teams like that didn't have enough players, I think we had a little over 80. So it's just great to see the turnout for the cup. And yeah, these teams, I mean, they made it in the playoffs. They're right in the middle, and it looks like we're about to start. Um, so let's see what the lineup each team is going to be running here. It looks like both teams are going to be running fairly standard, but with the blue team running a sniper and an extra soldier, with but no demo man. And Bonk Brigade over here, they have an engineer and a pyro, but also no demo man.
Yeah, I like this. I like triple soldier. It looks like JFK is he's swapped over to pyro. So I did like the triple soldier idea. Um, looks like guys running the gunboats. We got another guy running the gunboats. We got double gunboat soldier. Um, we're playing on Vigil here too. Now, interestingly enough, that I was noticing when I was doing a bit of research on the cup, i.e., I was looking at the RGL page 5 minutes before we went live. Um, is that some of the maps that we're running are custom maps like Vigil right here, which we see all the time in the Highlander rotation. Some of them are stock maps, like we're using the standard process, not the custom process. So what maps do we got? We got Vigil right now. What are we going after this?
So right after this, for this map, we're gonna have actually let me double check here just to make sure. But first we're starting out here on Vigil, and then after that we'll have Upward, and if we goes to a map 3, we'll be on Process. But it looks like we're starting out here. We have a bit of a trade on for Bonk Brigade, but Bonk Brigade's Uber gets forced here as honestly, it seems like a pretty good clean push coming out of spawn here for Universe 7. They might have dropped a few players, but they're going to have the faster respawn since, well, it is payload. And Bonk Brigade kind of pulls back a little bit, trying to bomb in, but not quite getting in. They're kind of clustering down on the low ground right there next to the point, but it looks like they're going to get slowly pushed out here as Red is going to start getting set up back at spawn. It looks like Bonk Brigade is trying to buy some time for their engineer, but I'm unsure if that's going to be the right choice to feed a bunch of players in here.
Yeah, it looks like they weren't expecting that aggression out of Goku straight from the get-go, and at some point in that fight, they just needed to call it quits, sunk cost, and back
goes,
out. Yeah, and right now it's
player.
feed for fun, one by one type of gameplay from Bonk
Bonk
Brigade.
Brigade,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, they're going to have this level 2 coming up here, so I don't think that'll last very long against the 3 soldiers, or the 2 soldiers. But it looks like they're just going to, honestly, just 6-man deathball, which at this level of play, I mean, if it works, it works. I mean...
Well, they've gotten the first little bit of competitive play down really well, which is play the objective, because this card has been moving more or less consistently, and now on the high ground, Notorious...
they just get Bonk Brigade just absolutely crushed right there. But And the level
They're
2
just
goes
they're
ahead
just
and
walking
takes
forward and just
Uber,
getting
but
kills.
looks like I mean, if they kill this Pyro, they should be able to just cap this point here. Red here is going to be a little too late to put down that sentry, and it's just going to get smashed. And it looks like they're going to be able to roll pretty safely onto third here. There is still a teleporter exit, which will be behind Universe 7 if they don't pay attention, but we'll see if they actually utilize that. Techno goes ahead and gets a headshot onto Devious there, but they're pretty close to spawn, so it shouldn't be too long of a rollout for him.
You know, I think what they need to do here is just not really deviate too far from where the point is and just get set up.
Yeah, Force comes out.
Force comes out.
Looks like they're not going to get it too much, but not quite yet. But looks like JFK is going to just take Notorious down there, and now, you know, Goku has the advantage again.
I think Notorious might need to watch some more Mr. Slin videos.
Perhaps. Ooh.
If there's one thing he's been notorious for so far this game, it's dying.
Well, let's see if Red actually pulls out to last here. Oh, he decides to give up third, and he's starting to head out to last, but it looks like he's going to get caught either way. Hesitated just a little too long going from third to last.
Yeah, Goku has just been dominating this entire match.
Absolutely dominant.
Yeah, right now, Bonk Brigade can't really get a foothold in this match, but the reason they can't get a foothold is because they're all disjointed, right? They're all going in one at a time. Their retreats are very, very slow, and they're just you can tell Goku Universe 7, I believe they're actually called. They're playing tight. They're playing around each other very well, whereas Bonk Brigade are doing the opposite of that actually, and dying, and then just allowing players to walk in for free right here. Not really locking down these choke points with spam, with stickies, all that stuff you'd need, and that's a full wipe, and that's going to be the first round.
There's only going to be one respawner here on Bonk Brigade to be able to contest the point here, and that's just going to be it. Just probably one of the fastest games of Vigil I've ever seen at 4 minutes.
4 minutes, good lord. I don't think the cart stopped the entire time.
I don't think so.
Chug-a-lugging all along, Chug-a-lugging all around the map. There we go. Once my coffee kicks in, I'll be able to speak more coherently for your viewers.
It's alright. I think one thing I just want to mention is it looks like a little bit of a change up on the blue team here. They have a sniper, a heavy, a pyro, and a short circuit engineer. Neither team, we didn't really see a demo man until the last second for Bonk Brigade. So I don't know if Red is trying to use the short circuit to delete the stickies immediately out of spawn, but I mean, if that's what they're thinking, they're gonna be in a little bit of a surprise when, you know, Goku doesn't have a demo man.
I mean, they do have the two soldiers that are gonna pose some sort of risk coming out of the spawn. Maybe they're just so fresh out of casual that that's like the only way he knows how to play engineer on the cart is just spamming the short circuit. The bane of my existence. But they're holding quite close. It's not like, this isn't like Highlander where you can just, you know, you get set up back and then you sort of soft hold it. Okay, we'll give it up and hold B. These guys are much more aggressive and just willing to take the fight, and just drops Notorious.
Absolute destruction onto the cart there.
Carnage.
Looks like Bonk Brigade is just going to wipe. This may be a quick you know, hold here on the first or second, but we'll see how it goes. Taro still has Uber, just holding on to it, just really aggressively. Oh, and he gets headshot. That's what dude does you
Uber
in.
anymore.
Not anymore. Caster's Curse.
Yeah, I saw that, like, I've got this nice little third-person camera. I just see him like, I think I should go heal my my player who's very far forward. He peeks the corner, sees 4 people there. He's like, okay, I gotta back out. And by the time he gets backed out, he's got a bullet through his head. So, you know, the perils of peeking the sniper. So that'll give Bonk Brigade some room to push forward and breathe a little bit, but they've still got 2 minutes 40 by which they have to push the cart through, and with Notorious going down, it's does not spell well for the boys in blue.
Absolutely not. At this point, actually, I think it actually might be impossible for them to push the cart to last at this point. If I'm being honest.
I'm gonna be very, very nice here and say
When I say
when
impossible, I mean like in total, like even if they had ×3 on the cart for the rest of the game.
yeah, I think when we saw how they were playing last round and then saw that they have to push the cart from first to last in 4 minutes, it was impossible then.
Perhaps.
Unfortunately for the boys.
Yeah. They may be able to just kind of take a break here for a second and kind of think about what they want to do next round, because they'll be starting on attack next round and setting the time for for Goku to beat. So they might want to kind of rethink their strategy for next round.
Yeah, when you get to set the pace, instead of having to play catch up in that sense, it does make life a little bit easier. But I do think, I mean, I think the biggest differences between the two teams is really it's overall team play, right?
Absolutely.
Goku's they're very tight, they're playing around each other, death balling, as we would say in sixes. Whereas Bonk Brigade are playing very pubby. There's a lot of players just walking out one by one, and so you get this cascading feeding effect where it's like one after another. Players go in and die. Players go in and they die. There's never a point by which they're all playing tight and all playing together. They do get this first cap, which
it may be a little too late, but it looks like they might have found their strategy for next round. It looks like they may want to just rally, honestly, just rally around this heavy here and have their soldiers for just a little bit of support on him. But Ultra just goes ahead and they changed level?
They changed level. They're tired of it. So for those who don't know, I can explain this real quickly for the viewers. For those who don't know, STV, which is Source TV, which is what we, the casters, use to watch the match, has a 90-second delay, and when the round is over, we don't actually know it for 90 seconds, right? That's a way to prevent cheating. You can disable. There's a TV relay protection. I can't remember what the exact term is, that prevents you from changing the map until that 90 seconds is done, so as to allow the STV to catch up with the actual game state. But you can disable that if you just want to go to the next map. And I guess they just decided to disable that.
It is two halves.
We are apparently told there's no two halves, but then Queequeg corrected us. There are two halves.
As far as I know, unless something changed for playoffs. Yeah, it should be two halves.
Maybe they just decided to forfeit Vigil. We're tired of this, man. Go to Upward. I don't know. It could be fun going to Upward. I love Upward. One of the perennial pupper maps.
Messaging the team leader of Universe 7 now. He didn't know it was two halves, which has been a bit of a reoccurring issue during the cup, where new players don't seem to know how to how stopwatch works, specifically. But it looks like we're going to change back to Vigil. I'm gonna go ahead and tell them that Bonk Brigade needs to be on will need to be on blue.
Don't you love having the RGL admin in the cast, ladies and gentlemen, giving us the rules straight from the source, right from the get-go? Good, because I have not paid much attention to the cup, but we're here, right? Watching Chucklenuts Cup. What a great name, by the way. Chucklenuts Cup. Did you come up with that, Queequeg?
No, that's the name of the group that's helping. That's running it, or that is working with us. So, if any of you are aware of some of the other the Chucklenuts is a group, and you can see some of their players. Like for example, Zenith was on yesterday. You could also see other players like Brick and Great Blue and other YouTubers that are in that group. And they're the ones who are kind of playing in the cup. We casted some of them yesterday. But yeah.
Shoutouts to the Chucklenuts group for the Chucklenuts Cup here on RGL this weekend. We're going to go to round 2 of Vigil. Kind of exciting. I actually... but we also have some announcements to make, which is my cue to pull up my Discord so I can tell you what we've got. So, two points of notice. I don't know if that's the term. First off, we've got to have a Q&A with the head admins of RGL, including Jamond, the great Jamond, one of my favorite guys of all time. Arcadia, he actually owns all of RGL, and he's super, super nice. One of the best people ever. And Camper, who I've actually never met or talked to, but he rides a bike, I know that, and he's also a sound guy. So it's going to be streamed June 24th on the RGL Twitch. You can ask questions for that Q&A on either the RGL forums or the TFTV thread. You know, it'll be a good time. You know, it's an exciting new period for RGL. You know, I happen to be in the RGL staff Discord, and I'm seeing there's a lot of development behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Arcadia, he's coming, he's bought the joint, and he's like, we're making some big changes. And so, you know, as someone who is, you know, someone who loves the TF2 competitive scene, there's a lot of big changes on the horizon, you know, and if you're coming in to RGL from this Chucklenuts Cup, or maybe you're watching it, you're like, I've never seen competitive TF2 in my life, and you're just watching it from Twitch, you know, coming in out the blue, now's the perfect time to get involved. Big changes on the horizon. We've also ready it up. We've got merch too, by the way, so let me plug that real quick. We also have merch. You can go to rgl.com/merch. Shop.rgl.gg. There we go. Thank you, Dolphin. To buy some RGL merch. All the proceeds go directly to RGL, to the creators, and maybe even to some of the players, because I know we got that Jae Hyun Pei merch going on as well. And I have 2 shirts from the RGL Discord, or RGL merch store rather, where it's like wire outlines of process in the in Viaduct Middle, and I've actually gotten a lot of compliments on those shirts. So they're good quality shirts, good quality materials, great designs. Buy some today. We're going half 2 of Vigil, Queequeg. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good now that they're playing a second half. It looks like they're going to go ahead and, like I said before, Bonk Brigade's going to be on blue here, and it looks like they are going to go with a similar strategy. They're going to go ahead and run a heavy and a sniper. One class swapping there over to Pyro, but, I mean, it's possible that they'll be able to make this work. Neither team is going with a double medic this time, and red team has a Pyro and a sniper, but otherwise just 2 soldiers and a scout with their medic. Sunbrew is going to go out here quick to the right here and catch both Devious and Goobert up there, but kind of gonna pressure them out, but neither of them die, and Notorious just goes ahead and drops there, unfortunately.
Notorious doesn't even drop because they have 97% Uber. How do you have 97% Uber when you're not healing? Oh. What? Anyways.
Well, Notorious is on quick fix now, and he just gets headshot right out of spawn. Just can't catch a break.
Not calling that sniper. Oh. Nobody's pressuring that sniper either.
And Goobert is just taking some free shots here.
Backed out a little bit.
Bonk Brigade is able to push out at least, just a tad, and get on the cart here.
That's a good serve from Goobert, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. Folder bombs him, and he just times it impeccably. And he is going to go down. Big headshot coming out from Techno. They've picked up 3 here, so if they can get some consistent cart pressure, they don't have to fear the sniper. You can just get on that cart. Red. There we go. I love it. They know that scout's lurking around a little bit too, so if they can just keep the cart rolling up a little bit, quite good for them. Now Notorious has to be careful. It's just him and his Pyro pushing really, really far. Does he live? He's not gonna live. Oh, he lives. No, he doesn't.
I mean, yeah.
I like the play. I like the boldness, but unfortunately, it doesn't work out. That's gonna A wipe. I think they're pushing up with your pyro. I understand. I think you can let your pyro go be a sack. I do wonder if they've ever heard the term sack.
I honestly am not sure. They are running a spy, which I think most pubbers do understand that. I mean, it's very common for a spy to kind of get a stab and then instantly die. But it looks like just the aggression from Universe 7 here is just they're just gonna keep crushing the players who just kind of feed onto the cart like 2 at a time here. But
yeah, I will say the soldier duo of Strange and Tree Stall have been doing a lot of work. I'm seeing them; they're just bombing all over the place, man. And it feels like Notorious, or not Notorious, that the Bonk team. Sorry, the name has just completely jumped out of my head. Are genuinely coming like fresh out of fresh out of pubs, which isn't a bad thing, right? We all start somewhere.
absolutely.
And aren't used to the fact that soldiers can aggressively fly around the map, and if you're the medic, will target you incessantly. Ask me how I know, as every time the game is the loading screen, I see my 1200 hours on medic.
Yeah.
The next
Well,
closest class is like 500.
Goobert's gonna try to get a kind of look at the cart here, but honestly, Bonk Brigade's kind of pushing it a little uncontested as Universe 7 kind of just walks the wrong way. Got over hill and tries to rat Bonk Brigade, but Bonk Brigade honestly can just keep pushing the cart here as long as they keep kind of pay attention in front of them. The Evius just goes down, and Universe 7, I mean, they just wipe other than Strange, who's kind of fighting a 2v1 here against Red Owl, and yeah.
Well, I like what Bonk Brigade is. They've changed it up a little bit for this round, and now they've got the double pyro. I think they're starting to catch on to this double soldier life of pain that they've been subjected to.
Well, that's the beauty here.
Yeah, just being able to be like, you know what, you're bombing me, bye-bye. You go, you know, air blasting back into the sky. You know, is part of the beauty of this no restrictions, of the Chucklenuts Cup. You know, having those unorthodox strategies where you can, you know, have the freedom to throw stuff at the wall as opposed to, well, we've got one of every class, or, you know, we can't have more than... Actually, I think you can have 2 pyros.
Uber comes out here, or Quick Fix Uber comes out here, but we'll see if they do something about it. They do end up getting a kill on a tree stall here, killing one of Universe 7's pyros, but otherwise, not a super successful Uber. They're pushing the cart over the hill. If they can make that over, they might be able to just edge the point here. The gun does not cover point. They go ahead and get 2 more players down, and they're gonna take third here. It looks like 2 players are gonna get caught in, and
this is a good time for them.
Jarati, but he just lives.
Well, they're making really good time. 3 points in 4 minutes 32 seconds. Ah, there's the gun.
For Highlander time, this is still good. It may not be the 4 minutes of the last half, but this is still a very respectable time pushing into last year.
And then, I mean, they still have this last point to cap, but if they can figure out a way of being more defensively solid when they're playing on the defense, like this is
just gets
definitely
caught
easy.
by the sniper here. The long angle there from
Well, they've picked up too. As long as they keep this cart pressure up and push it as far as they can before they have to engage that sentry.
Yeah, it looks like they finally peaked the sentry here, and Treestall's gonna just kind of drop down here, and he almost kills Sunbu, and he gets Jarati'd, but no one is quite pressuring him enough to get that damage to pay off. He lives with 40 HP and just gets arrowed, and he just lives just straight through the Jarati before Techno takes him down. Both heavies using the Natasha, but not quite working it out against the jumpy scouts that are hopping around here. Strange is super deep here. He ends up getting the pick onto Red Owl, and is starting to back out. Looks like Terra wants to use his Uber into their spawn, but he's kind of just hanging out in Red Room.
I want to see them take an aggressive scout Uber. I would love that. But doesn't look like it's going to happen. They're content just to play the Uber. Vantage.
Number 7's kind of going in one by one.
And Strange is getting a lot. He's pestering them as a scout, man.
Absolutely.
I always see him like when the Bonk Brigade is in the middle of a fight. They just always come in a little bit sneakily. And
Red is just hiding,
that
just
flank
observing
going.
a spy here. He's on the crates. He's about to sap the gun. He ends up sapping the gun and instead of killing the engineer first. And that's the lesson you will learn. If you don't kill the engineer before you sap his buildings, the engineer can counter spy because he knows where you are as soon as you sap.
Then they can shoot you, which is even worse.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Bonk Brigade. They're still trying to figure out how to crack this defense a little bit. They do have red up on the spy, so if they can pressure when the spy goes in, but not being able to pressure with heals and a sniper to lock down other angles is going to be very difficult for them indeed.
I'm interested to see if Bonk Brigade here swaps to having a heavy again. They're kind of taking this a little bit slow, but they keep committing, not quite fully as a team. They like Red L right now, for example, is pushing out by himself as a sniper, and so is Smugs, but they're not together as a team right now. Whereas Universe 7, they're all just chilling on last, waiting for them to come together, kind of protecting their sniper with a heavy and a medic.
Big shoutouts to Red for running the what's that spy sapper that just degrades the buildings? The red tape recorder. Yeah. Oh, he was running that. That's how you know that spy's a shad. Like, oh, I don't care about killing, I just care about downgrading.
Oh, absolutely.
Or whatever good that is.
When he went for that sap earlier, and Treestyle ends up just getting him multiple kills there. But when he went for the sack, Techno went for the sack earlier onto that sentry gun, at the very minimum, he did downgrade it to a level 3 and forced Devious to have to upgrade it again. Granted, his team wasn't able to capitalize off of it, but it was better than just sapping it and taking off, say, like 50 HP. But it looks like they're going to actually commit with a heavy here. They are using stock Uber, but so is Taro. They have a huge Uber ad. We'll see if they end up using it. And Notorious just gets body shot by JFK and goes down. Taro's kind of watching over here, seeing if JFK lives. He has 24 HP and just barely holds out. But Universe 7's a little separated here compared to normal. But Goober just goes in, bombs out, and then let's see. Strange just gets the kill onto Red, onto their demo man, and they just drop 2 players again on Bonk Brigade.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Bonk Brigade aren't really able to. There's always at least 1 or 2 players who are like pushing these flank routes very aggressively, and they're never really able to capitalize off of that, off of those players who are isolated. And I think some of the reason they're not able to capitalize off of these isolated players is because they're never like a team unit, right? There's always, like, I just saw the heavy chilling out on this flank route. You know, they're always in some level of isolation where we've seen Universe 7, and admittedly they're on last at the moment, so it's easy to just kind of play around each other. But even in the midst of other parts of the match, they're always this death ball. They're always just chilling around each other. There's not this feeding in for feeding in sake. Yeah, the Uber's coming in,
and it's a flog. I'm a little bit disappointed to see that they get the NG, but that's about
3
it.
others die
they
at the
can
same
kill the gun.
time.
If the scout pressures the gun, it'll go down. It's only got a few HP left there. It's very weak, but we'll see if it goes back up. Anyone on? Oh, yep. Goober goes ahead and off classes to Engineer to heal the building, and it just stays up. And he switches back to Soldier.
I love it. Amazing.
Honestly, Goober here bombing in and out. It might be the unsung hero of the team right now. I mean, he's keeping that gun alive, and everyone just went to pressure the gun and the team, and it's healed back up and wrangled and ready to go.
Well, there's another wipe. We got 3 more minutes of this. I love it.
Honestly, one thing that they could do is, I mean, Sunbu here, he's running the Scorch Shot and the Flog. They could go for like an Ubered Flog play, you know, kind of do like the standard pub push. But we'll see if they're able to get it. But it looks like Sunbu's just gonna walk into the sniper here and into the hit scan classes and just get kind of mulched there. But Notorious is gonna try to wrap around here and get out, but he's gonna just hiding as Strange goes ahead and just claims him up. Oh, he swings for the Boston Basher and misses, but gets the kill anyway.
A bit brutal to watch. Watching him massacre one after another.
Yeah, just huge Uber ad on Universe 7 here. JFK ends up living there, just Smugs bombs him, but he just gets cleaned up by Strange.
We got Techno on the Huntsman at the moment too.
We'll
That'll be
see.
interesting.
I mean, hey, sometimes it may be easier, so...
Sometimes you just gotta throw an arrow in and hope for the best, man.
I did see an invite team win yesterday on a hard match with a Huntsman, and it worked, so I can't really, I can't say one thing either way. But on Bonk Brigades, they're getting a little bit of pressure on the cart, but they just don't have the advantage here, and Universe 7 just pops Uber and just cleans everyone up. Sunbu barely makes it out there, hopefully preserving. He might have some battalions kind of stored up there. I don't know if he is on battalions.
On battalions and the cow mangler. Amazing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like
Ooh, a little bit of
BM
in chat from
Oh my god.
Heavy. Oh my goodness.
Just hitting him with a TR walkway in chat.
Ooh, that's pretty rough. Oh no. Goku just gets shredded there, or goobered. Techno gets the arrow kill onto JFK with the fire arrow and kind of just takes him down. Treesol ends up just punching Red Elf to death with the gloves are running urgently. This is crazy. There's only a minute left for Universe 7 to defend here.
And there's no Inji either. They swapped off of that, so there is an opportunity they can get like a push together.
Yeah, Ultra ended up swapping to Demo Man. Maybe I mean, when that level 3 was down, maybe they just decided it wasn't really worth building another one, and they just Uber in, just a quick Uber, and they just collapse onto everyone in Red Room. Everyone just gets absolutely destroyed by Goobert there. He just bombs out, and he's just going back to spawn for ammo. And Goku just gets that quick flick on the Techno.
Flank sniper shot. Oh my god.
Goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, they've got 20 seconds to push. I don't know if they know that, but they'll find out here soon. But it looks like Universe 7's just gonna kind of just push into Bonk Brigade here.
Well, they're running dual medics for the last 10 seconds, so maybe something will happen, but no.
I mean, there is overtime technically on the first offense, but and they do have 2 on the cart. It looks like that'll be it. And you see the pseudo Demo Knight come out with the Islander, but nothing comes out.
You know what I would love to see for these Demo Knights, by the way? I want to see one of the players go Demo Knight and get the 4 heads on the Islander, and then switch off the shield and just equip the sticky bombs, but keep the Islander equipped, because you still keep your heads for all that.
Absolutely, you get that absolutely sick, like 260, 300 HP.
Yeah, I think it's 260.
Yeah, 260 is a demo.
And so then when you're like fully buffed, you're like 330. Run around like this is already a pub game as is anyway. Like, you know, we might as well fully embrace it. That's my favorite pub strata on the Demo Man class, besides killing everything, which doesn't normally happen.
Yeah, the highest overheal you can get when you have 4 heads, you get 210 HP, and your overheal goes up to 315 as a Demo Man. That's absolutely crazy. But let's see how they go ahead and roll out here. Both medics are on stock Uber. No crits or anything else. Universe 7 is going to go ahead and run with a heavy and a sniper. No Demo Man, but Scout and Medic as normal. So Bonk Brigade, they have a Pyro, Heavy, and Sniper. We'll see how it works out for them.
See how they manage this first push out now. Universe 7, they've just been so dominant this entire game that I think for Bonk Brigade, if they can just play tight and pressure when appropriate, you know, get 1 kill and then use that kill and get more kills, you know, they could hold this time, but we'll see. Smugs going down early is not the best way to start that off. Now they do get their Uber Force too, and Taro, is that a Taro? However, just milking this hard. So if you're Bonk Brigade, you've got to, you know, cut your losses and not have your medic just sack for the cart. Very interesting strategy there.
Yeah, Taro's Uber comes out here. Both teams are about half dead, so that's and JFK just gets the pan onto Red Owl. It's going for the quick flick onto Techno. We'll see who wins, and it's Techno. But he ends up just getting cleaned up by Treesol anyway. As Taro and Treesol move right up to take kind of more of an aggressive hill area, and he just gets a fat rocket onto Sunbu, but Sunbu lives there. And we have a Demo Knight onto the cart.
I love it.
And he just gets absolutely shredded by the team. It's just a huge cluster on the cart here. As Bonk Brigade is trying to wrap, and they do have the, it's a 4v3, so they might be able to win this, and they just bait one of their players there. Radal goes in by himself, and the rest of his team just goes back to hill and wraps around back the other way. But Goober bombs in onto the sniper, and he gets out with 1 HP. He just survives. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's
Goodness.
this is
The coordination here is
I mean that's like the difference here is the coordination.
Absolutely.
You have one team playing in that tight team play, and then you have Bonk Brigade.
You can see the spark of inspiration there on Bonk Brigade on some of the plays that they want to do. It's just they're not quite together yet. But like Notorious should be running and getting out here to third, but he just goes down. Treestall lives with 5 HP from that bomb, and Goobert, they're just both being super aggressive. Kind of just starting to peek onto the third here, and I mean, JFK gets Sunbu with the pan again.
And already there's like pressure coming in from all sides for Universe 7. You've got Strange. Oh, what a bomb by Treestall.
Absolutely devastating.
This is...
Red is on minis here rather than level 3s. He doesn't respawn for another 13 seconds, so we'll see if anything else happens. But Universe 7, oh, they pop Uber. So it's a solo scout Uber, so let's see if they can clean up the pyro here at least. But looks like they just get the 1 kill for now.
They do pop battalions too. Ultra devious. No, yeah, ultra devious on the battalions. They're just pushing this card up far up the hill. The Pyro's doing his best to air blast him away. He's no, but it's still just might be too little, too late. Ooh, he gets blasted up. Air blasts a rocket down, gets Treestall, and then gets air shot by the other soldier. That was fun to watch. Notorious sacking for the cart because he has to, but that's going to be the match.
Game.
In the chat. Now, very interesting game of Vigil, to say the least. But now we're going to Upward, right? Yeah, we're going to Upward.
As far as I know, yep.
So
both teams should be a bit more familiar with Upward. We'll see how this goes. As I mean, it is a very, very popular pub map, and it is played in Highlander still. So we'll see if any of them kind of go from some interesting pub strategies or what they do here.
all right, excuse me. Somehow my my internet connection decided to die on me very briefly. What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying, now that we're moving on to Upward, this is, I mean, a super popular pub map. It's, I'm interested to see what strategies both teams go for. If they go for more, if any of them are familiar with Highlander at all, and they go for more like a traditional hold from Highlander, or if they kind of go for more of like the pub strategies and pub spots that you normally see when you know, queue in casual.
Now, if they were going to play like a Highlander team on this map, what sort of strategies would we expect?
Well, you know, just the normal kind of more aggressive holds, holding on hill, things along those lines. One thing I'm interested to see is if they sack on first to get the force or to kill the gun, or if either team is just going to, you know, just run into the if blue team's just going to run into red like you would normally see in a pub.
Yeah, I mean, I think this map might suit Bonk Brigade a little bit more. I think they'll probably know the map. Well, they're certainly going to know the map a little bit more than they would know Vigil. But again, I think Universe 7, they're showing like very tight team play. So hopefully Bonk Brigade in this little lull, in this interim period between maps, between rounds, we're able to sit down and discuss, okay, what are we doing? What could we be doing better, right? How can we, I don't know, not lose the round? Because at this point, it's, you know, all chips are on the table. It's playoffs. You only get one shot. And so I think if I'm on Bonk Brigade, like the soldier duo that they're going against is pretty difficult to counter. I do think they had a little bit of a good strategy for a time where they had the double pyro, the jump in. No, we're just going to air blast you back. Jump in, air blast them away. I think too, when they showed a period when they had a heavy on the cart, where when they were playing around that heavy, um, they're able to push forward very consistently, get a lot of cart pressure. And so I think if they can figure out a way to counter the soldier aggression coming out of Bonk Brigade throughout the map and keep JFK at bay, counter snipe JFK, another weird phrase to use just given the historical context, but whatever, we run with it. I think they could maybe show us a little bit of surprise here on this map, but I think Universe 7, they're very tough. They've shown their ability, and Bonk Brigade, they might have the work cut out for them here. I do think Universe 7 as well have shown. I'm not convinced this is their first exposure to competitive TF2, if I'm quite honest. they know how to play, or maybe they just six man pub stack in casual, which makes sense, right? You know, they're treating the casual servers like their own competitive servers. This Mrs. L in the chat, historical JFK lost the SVS. Yes, he did. I've been holding off on making the jokes, but you know how it is.
It's all right. Well, I mean, both teams, it looks like I'll tell them just in case they don't know that we are ready for them to start.
Now, remember that the STV is 90 seconds behind, so they might be, okay, yeah, we're ready already. But, yeah, Universe 7, I've been very impressed by the coordinated aggression that they've had. It's kind of been unfortunate to watch the cascading deaths of Bonk Brigade, but sometimes when you just see soldiers bombing one after another, it is a lot of fun to watch. So I think both these teams, should they choose to continue on with competitive TF2, Sixes or Highlander, I have my own preference, but that's not the point. They all have bright futures, but you know, if you're a Sixes team, you see Goobert and Treestall or Devious, whoever, bomb in, like I'd be like, all right, I need to call up these boys right now and pick them up.
Yeah, I mean, the coordination here. I mean, maybe we'll see if these guys end up playing for a a team later on, or say signing up for next season, Sixes, Highlander, anything along those lines. But we'll see.
Well, if they were wanting to, if they, say we've got new viewers in the chat, Queequay, and they're like, wow, this is a lot of fun. Maybe I'd like to play Sixes myself. What are some of the newbie resources rather, that we have for players here in the TF2 competitive community?
Yeah, I mean, seeing all these new players is always just really nice to see, honestly. Just new blood coming in. And yeah, I mean, we'll see how this shakes out. I'm hoping that we have a bit more of an interesting match this time here on Upward.
Definitely. Well, if you are a new player and you're getting into, and you're watching this, or maybe you're watching the VOD back, RGLgg, we've got all the competitive resources that you need. We got Highlander, 9v9, one of each class, or Sixes, right? We've got the newbie mixes drive. We've got TF2CC, the CF2 Coaching Central, who run newbie Sixes pugs all of the time. And so there are infinite resources to help new players go out of casual into competitive. And as someone who's a pub lord for most of my TF2 career and then started playing Sixes rather late into my TF2 career, I've been playing since like 2007. I'm too old, man. Competitive TF2 has really reinvigorated the love I have for this wonderful, wonderful game. And
Absolutely.
so you gotta give it a shot. You gotta give it a shot. Now, sorry to cut you off, Queequay.
No, you're good. I mean, I've been playing from 2013, so I know what you mean. But it looks like here on the red team, it's kind of two soldiers, a scout, a sniper, and a spy. A little bit of an interesting lineup. No engineer. Whereas on blue team we have a sniper, engineer, pyro, soldier, scout, and medic. Kind of similar to like more of a pro lander lineup, I guess, but with a pyro instead of a demo man here. Goobert's just gonna watch from above, and he's gonna go for a quick stab on the medic. Let's see if he gets it, and he does.
He does.
But he gets that
3 down early on. Ooh. Does get that. it was funny. I was just like watching the spy, you know, chilling up on the rock. Like, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? And he does it. And JFK just getting headshots left, right, and center. Doing a lot of work for his team. Strange, can he win this fight against the engineer? He backs off, but it's still just enough to like buy them that little bit of space.
Well, Bonk Brigade's gonna have a ton of time to push the cart here, as Universe 7, they don't have an engineer, so they're not gonna be able to recommit as quickly as their players are gonna have to do the long rollout all the way back to first. But we see an Uber come out here from Taro onto Strange, but they don't really seem to get anything here.
Well, they don't manage to pick up Notorious, which is going to be obviously very good for Bonk Brigade having the Uber advantage. This gun does go down, so that's going to be Notorious just backs himself into a corner. I think Notorious
gets caught.
I can appreciate the fact that he's continuing on as med throughout this entire process, because it's been a kind of a brutal game. I think if he can learn like how far the Uber beam actually stretches, and then starts thinking, starts thinking positionally in terms of like, if this breaks down, what's my safest route out? I think he's.
Oh, and the flog comes out. We'll see how it. Oh, and he immediately gets backstabbed by Red Owl.
Well, they're picking up 3 frags here. Or Soldier bombing the cart. There's no pack to shoot him. Just shoot him. They shoot him. Yeah. Get that cart rolling, boys. It's 1 up.
Yeah, they just. I mean, this isn't bad. Techno just chases Devious here. We'll see if he gets the kill. He's using the direct hit, so Techno just takes a 1 shot, and he just gets headshot by JFK as he kind of runs out here. What a shame, but they have a ton of cart pressure here as they're going through the tunnel, and it looks like Universe 7 is going to try to meet them here as they kind of push a heavy through the corner here. He's looking down onto the cart. He's just getting overhealed, and he's getting shot by everyone, but let's see. He just stays alive. A little bit of a breakdown of team coordination there. They almost killed the heavy, but each player just kind of backed off individually. They do still have a ton of cart presence and time here from Bonk Brigade, and a lot of them are respawning at the same time. We have that teleporter entrance going up. We'll see if that ends up helping Bonk Brigade kind of take second here.
Well, I think here's an opportunity where we can really start to see like the ability to swap classes and kind of like make up your own strategy as you go, really shine. Because I think down here where you're having to push through this little tunnel area, it's very tight, it's very confined. If you can, I think if you can just stack with big damage classes, like maybe get 2 soldiers and heavy, and just like almost just go through like a hard wall through the tunnel, get everybody who's pressuring you to go away. At least get the cart out of the tunnel and get back into this open area. That'll give them an opportunity just to breathe, because I think one thing that's going to be difficult for them, they're running a double scout duo at the moment. Having this double scout against like these really tight confined areas is that you're asking a lot of these players.
Absolutely.
So I think here just like stack some damage, stack explosions, flames. Don't back yourself into a corner like they're doing right now, and things could work out very well. But if they don't start thinking outside the box in that sense, it's going to be a very painful repeat of what the last map was like.
We'll see if I think right now Bonk Brigade really, if they want to get a bit more presence, they need to play more as a team and get a teleporter up if they're going to keep running engineer, and they swap off of engineer here. It's worth keeping in mind. I mean, second is really close to a red spawn here. They may have the longer respawns, but they don't have to walk as far to recommit. But Devious here is just going to walk forward and just catch Smugs. He's just a little overcommitting here, but he's just able to get away with it. He's onto the sniper. He gets Jarted and then goes down.
A little bit of pressure that they're going to alleviate from their team, but they're going to have to take advantage of this.
He's going to bomb the sniper. Gets it 1 rocket in, and it looks like he's going to clean up red. Oh, and Goobert seems to see the spy shimmer, but Red Owl is able to kind of make it away. Gets caught a little bit by the heavy. He's decloaking now. I think he might be able to get the stab.
Oh, nice.
Stab on a Strange. Taro does have full Uber. We'll see if he ends up using it. But Notorious does also have Uber. We'll see if we see an exchange here.
I think too they could maybe take advantage of these flank routes a little bit more, like pushing. Never mind, their med died. Um,
They
what I was
absolutely
gonna
could've.
say is that they're kind of tunnel visioning the cart, no pun intended, given that it's in the tunnel at the moment. Which
I
where
do think they might have the right idea here. Kind of, I mean, it looks like what they were planning to do there was trying to take an Ubered Slog Pyro through the tunnel, and I absolutely think that would have worked, but it's just a shame Notorious dropped there, and, well, one of the Pyros went down. Sunbu is going to back off here, but they're just kind of just catching, just getting wrapped around here, and Red barely lives against Devious, who kind of flanks behind him. We'll see if he eats that sandwich, but he ends up grabbing the health pack, and he eats the sandwich a little bit out in the open there. But looks like there's only 3 players left here in tunnel. We do have 2 players down on both teams. Strange is Jaradied, but
I'm gonna add
Bonk
Notorious, by the way. I'm giving them hints. Just like, let me mentor you. But I think, you know, it's hard to say because ultimately
that
what's
snipe from Techno onto Treestall, that might be exactly what they were looking for, honestly. As Notorious gets up to a 50% Uber, but we do have Goobert as spy here on Hill. Might take down Red, might come for the medic, but we'll see how it goes. He decloaks here.
word on the sneaky Frenchman. Who will he stab?
Yeah,
They're finally
it looks
using
like Bonk Brigade
this
is
hill.
going over Hill now.
Yeah, I think if they can, if they can find
wrapping around. Let's see if he gets the kill. He's on Notorious, and he gets it. He does go down himself, but that is absolutely a worthwhile trade for him. Sunbu does have Flawed. We'll see if he uses it. He does still have a slight bit of a buff. You might want to pop it right now. He doesn't make it out. But
they
Techno
do pick up
is
Taro at
super
the
far
end.
ahead. He
Yeah,
does a little dance after he gets the headshot. It does the sniper scope.
Amazing.
Oh,
they,
my
they
goodness gracious.
pick up a third player too. Goober going down to Reddle's scout.
Yeah,
I think
Techno finally goes down to JFK. Oh
yeah,
my goodness.
this is an opportunity just to get that cart rolling up a little bit. Just pushing it forward. They need to get it out of this tunnel though. That's like the big thing. Get it out of this close area where you can actually fight out in the open. I think when they've had these opportunities to fight in the midst of, you know, not in these little tight corners, they're getting fights, they're getting picks, but it's when they're getting corralled in this area and aren't really quick to think outside the box on, okay, how can we push out of here? You know, how can we maybe utilize these flank routes a little bit more? That's been their big Achilles heel.
Well, they do have 10 seconds left. Unless they're able to somehow get onto the cart right now and roll it all the way up to second. I think that might be it for, I mean, this half of the half. But we'll see if Bonk Brigade can do the same to Universe 7. They did have a relatively fast push onto first. So if they can hold, you know, hold against them on second, we'll see how it goes.
Minute 49 to get 1 point.
A Bonk Brigade with 2 engineers, one going forward, and it looks like Notorious is going to upgrade the teleporter, maybe? Not sure, as he's kind of just AFK in spawn. I assume he's going throughout his loadouts and might not have everything, you know, pre-set up. But he is running the Eureka effect, the Wrangler, and, well, the Rescue Ranger, as you would normally see in a just casual and or Highlander first upward hold.
I'm interested to see where they put these sentries. I want to see like one sentry in like a normal orthodox spot, and then I want to see something totally unorthodox, or maybe
it looks like they're just putting one on the. It looks like they didn't really plan this out with the 2 engineers. It looks like one engineer might play engineer a lot in pubs. He's grabbing all the ammo and stuff, and Notorious is kind of just left out here to dry. He puts on an extra dispenser, but he's got that that level 1 gun down there.
Like watching a Gibbous Engie play for the first time.
That's pretty much it. I assume he might be more of a like a scout player, but that's okay.
I love it.
All right. Well, Universe 7 is going with 2 snipers and did have 2 medics there for a second, but that was it. Strange is gonna peek over the hill here. He's taking a bit of damage. But Universe 7 does lose 2 players immediately. a Mop Uber walking into the first sentry. The first sentry does go down. The second sentry is covering the flank. We'll see if they exchange.
Crits.
It's crits. They get one kill with the crits. They might get a second. We'll see. Strange is so weak. He has 70 HP, but he just barely survives. Second level 3 is up, but it's on the flank. It's not really protecting anything. But Red is going to try to build another level 1. He gets it up really quick here.
It's protecting the flank. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, that's a good point. It's a good point.
You know, there's
Uber is going to just walk up. He just is invisible and is about to go for the sap. And the gun, we'll see if that goes down. Notorious walks back around and isn't able to save the gun, and he's going to get caught by the demo man here. Maybe not.
Dies to the roller.
Yeah.
They can't afford to back out here too. They've got to stay engaged.
I don't know if they know. But
well,
if
they're gonna find out soon enough.
Yeah, they're gonna. I mean, and that's the half.
GG.
GH. Please don't swap maps again.
You gotta go and hit him in the DMs real quick, and tell him to. They've got one more half of pain to play through.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Okay, is there another game? And they said yes. One more. All right, cool. They know. They know in the chat. Yes, okay, thank you. Strange says we have to set the time. So that is good to see that Strange is aware of what they need to do, and they're attacking again to set the time for Bonk Brigade to attack when they swap sides.
Well, I can certainly appreciate Bonk Brigade really trying to mix it up a little bit here and there in that that first half.
Absolutely.
It's just again, you know, and I've been harping on it a lot, and I'm trying to make a conscious effort to not harp on it as much because it's not as entertaining for the viewers. But it's just a general team play compared to Universe 7 is not there. Universe 7, they're like a well-oiled machine in this newcomer division. But you know, I think this is the fun aspect of this format, is that you do have the opportunity to say, like, you know, we're gonna change it up a little bit, and we are gonna go live for this this second half, potentially the last map of the series.
Looks like Bonk Brigade's not. They're gonna go with triple medics this time, rather than no engineer, because I guess they didn't think engineer. Oh, Notorious goes back to engineer again, double engineer again. They changed their mind, but look at the drip on Red, and then he switches off, and they're kind of changing their mind back and forth on what they want to do. But it looks like they're going to settle with the 2 snipers at minimum. As Techno kind of takes his place
1
on...
NG, 2 soldiers. 2 NGs again, 2 so I don't know how this is going to go.
I don't, they're figuring it out. I am interested to see if we do get to see the entirety of the map here, or all of Upward. Then I'm interested to see if Bonk Brigade, they have a last hold, if they will do like the normal pub hold, kind of like how we saw yesterday, and that is starting to get a bit more popular in Highlander, or if they're going to kind of go more, you know, if they're going to do something a bit more unique on last.
Hopefully they go full pub and just do 6 NGs.
Honestly, to be honest, I don't know if Goku could push against 6, I mean, especially if they're wrangled sentries, but we haven't seen that yet. I think everyone has at least been a little respectful to each other in this cup, thankfully.
Well, the red Uber does come out, and it doesn't really get anything. The Force has not come out of Terra yet. They do drop 2, 3, JFK Strange and Goobert all down.
That's
and
good
Red all
to
doing
see from
best
Bonk
to
Brigade.
get on Taro does not.
Techno still does have that angle, but he doesn't have front and overheal while he's peeking there. Treestall is trying to just air blast all the rockets, but they're still coming down onto Universe 7. But they end up
gets caught in no man's land.
Gets caught.
Yeah.
But the Uber comes out, and they just are cleaning up on first here. That could have been a great hold, but it just looked like it just kind of slipped away there. Redall is kind of feeding in here if he goes a little bit farther, but he sees the 6 players, or the 5 players, sorry, and then backs out and goes into tunnel. He's waiting for, I think he's waiting for the cart to come in here, but I don't know if he wants to walk into 2. Oh, he's about to catch JFK. JFK goes down. They're going to get, Bonk Brigade is trying to quickly wrap into tunnel here. And they kind of take the high ground here, but It's just a lot of damage coming in, and Red is getting low, and he goes down. The entirety of Universe 7 just kind of focus fires onto the heavy and shreds him. And it looks like they're going to get to the other side of the tunnel here. You do have a mini on the other side of the tunnel. Not sure if he's going to catch anyone out here, but it doesn't seem like anyone's noticed until now, and Tree Stall takes it down. And Bonk Brigade just wipes here.
Cart is continuing to move up and onward. And Bonk Brigade, they decide to commit out of spawn for this too. They've got to be careful and not get caught on this hill. And not to get caught wrapped through whatever this lobby area is in front of the red spawn.
Yeah, they're kind of really committing forward here against Universe 7. And it seems to be working okay for right now, but we'll see how it goes, you know, being trapped in a house against a bunch of soldiers when they only have one. And Smugs just goes down, gets caught by that long-range scattergun shot, and just goes down.
That's been something that Universe 7 has been very effective of, is utilizing these flank routes. And while all of Bonk Brigade has been caught in these team fights, they don't really have eyes on other places, which allows players like
Universe
Devious.
7 is already on last.
Well, they've been very good. They've been very, very good with these wraps and flank plays.
I didn't notice, but JFK over here is on the Quickie Bomb launcher, trying to go for like long-range snipes onto bats there.
Can you message their team captain and say, if you guys get to the next round, can you use the Quickie Bomb crits? Thanks in advance. Have you ever seen Quickie Bomb crits, by the way?
They're really good.
Shred, dude. Oh, they pick up Taro. He drops.
And so, I mean, they catch JFK as well here. But Red does die on the cart, trying to prevent them from capping third. He just flames down one player, but isn't able to do anything else, unfortunately.
Devious being Devious, trying to flank. He picks up one. Doesn't see.
Techno, he gets the scout! And then a short-range headshot! He just taunts right after and walks back on. I really hope he doesn't die from fall damage jumping off here, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, he lives with 9 HP, 9 HP, and he makes it out.
Oh my god.
He's lucky he just fell off instead of jumped off. So that would have been really funny. JFK trying to walk in, but Red Owl just catches him, and he almost catches the Devious as well, but Devious just goes down either way from the Crusader's crossbow. A bit of a hectic last hold, but unfortunately they just weren't able to get set up. Just the aggression from Universe 7 just prevented Bonk Brigade from getting set up here, and that'll be well, this half of the half.
21 seconds. Jeez. I'm telling you, they should have just committed to the 6-man Ingi stack on last.
I hope they, I think, Bonk Brigade, I see the GGs in chat. They might be giving up. Oh, Notorious says it's comeback time. Honestly, at this point, I think that they should commit with the gimmick, you know, like 6 heavies, you know, or 5 heavies, you know, 1 quick fix medic. And Taro says if Bonk Brigade comes back, he's rewatching all of Dragon Ball Z. So
see him in 10 years.
I hope so.
Love it.
But
yeah, I love that they're being good sports about it too.
Oh, absolutely. Like Bonk Brigade right now, that attitude is what I wish I could have in my life at all times.
You just have to take the absurdism pill and recognize the absurdism of every situation you find yourself in, and just laugh about it.
Well, Goober is on Spy here again, in the exact same spot. And so he's just hiding up on that little lip on the rock. Devious is super far behind, but we'll see. And JFK gets a quick kill on the Notorious. He decloaks, and he gets again! No!
Same spot as last time.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to be honest, I've never seen that spot before. I learned something today. I'm just going to put that out there.
Isn't Upward not even played in Highlander this season?
It might have been swapped out, actually. I'm unsure. I'm not playing Highlander this season. Apologies to those who are.
If you're a Highlander head in the chat, let us know if you guys are indeed playing Upward or not. Ubert's
But
getting he's on a 5K as a spy.
Oh my goodness gracious!
And he face stabs the med.
Hey,
Oh my god.
he's got that kunai coming out. The pub strat. I mean, the question is does he also? Oh, he has the Electron J. Isn't going for like the full pub spy with the ambassador, the Diamondback here. But we do have a demo night for the first time. Like full demo night coming out here on a Bonk Brigade. We'll see if he'll get anything with it. He's trying to catch Goobert, but isn't able to catch him. Goobert just barely gets away with 3 HP and is just cloaked on the roof there.
Goobert's doing a great Mr. Paladin impression here.
Absolutely. JFK just gets that body shot onto Red and takes him down.
Dylan just hiding, waiting for his next victim. All the while, the entire team is just wrapped around Taro's finger, not letting anybody get on him. Yeah,
absolutely. But we do see Red get a kill on the tree stall there. With the Islander. So he's got that. But Techno out with the Sydney Sleeper, catches Goku, and then and then JFK just gets Red out back. Red gets another kill with the sword here, catches the sniper. But
I'm just on the Goobert cam, man. He's just waiting in anticipation.
I mean, he's just another spectator, you know?
What was that spy meme from a few years back where they have like the camera and the beard? The Observer?
Oh, the Observer.
Yeah.
I mean, the Observer is a good class. I heard that's essentially what Demento does, right? He pseudo main calls for his team. That might be Goobert's, plan here.
Maybe.
But
I don't mind the idea of like a spy main calling. Like I think if you're able to you have good coordination with a player in your combo and you're able to relay information, like you can make some clever calls going that way. I remember Kresnik saying that. Remember Kresnik, everybody? One of the legends of the game. And then I've just basically repeated everything that I said.
Techno gets a kill on the Taro and then does a dance, pointing up into the air again. Oh my goodness.
All right, let's. The team's all dead. Let's see these boys get at least one cap here. One cap.
Oh, it may. I mean, let's see. Techno is really far forward. He's going for a long, trying to get an early snipe on the second. We'll see if he gets it. Oh, he's shooting. He sees the Demo Knight over there. And we have 2 Demo Knights on Red and 2 snipers. Strange goes ahead and gets the kill on Techno.
Love it. Wall Girardi, and the next Demo Knight comes in.
Himself is going behind, and he goes for the tar kill, and he doesn't get anything. Oh my goodness.
Techno cleans up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goes in. Does he get something? It's a Demo Knight ward. Oh, he goes down. Getting the cart push fairly far here. They get the Uber forced out too. Taro's caught in no man's land. Surely they get another cap, right?
I have to. Honestly, wait.
One more cap compared to last time at least.
How many heads does Red have now? He has at least 1 or 2. He goes for the and he just catches the edge there and and then he gets hit with the 2 snipers on the Huntsman. We have 4 Huntsman snipers here. They have to hold for 3 more seconds. Let's see if they get 1 more kill. But that's the game. Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
Oh man. I'm happy they gave us a little bit of entertainment there at the end. Either way, I appreciate the attitude of both teams.
Yeah, it was very entertaining game for certain. Love at some point, like I said, you've got to recognize the absurdity of the situation you find yourself in. You got to have some fun with it, right? We've all been in games that have been rolls or that we're rolling, and make the best of it.
Yeah.
But that is going to be Universe 7 going on to the next round to face team to be determined. I don't know.
To be determined right now.
To be determined is who they're going to be playing next. Who would, if you had any standout takeaway players from that match, Queequeg, who would it be?
Goobert.
Goobert, yeah.
Techno also did pretty well. I I can check the log here. But I mean, just the whole observer spy as well and all that. Just I mean, I don't know if that I mean that early pick on upward each time, like as soon as the round started, was just great for Universe 7.
Hard agree. You'll have to excuse me. My allergies are starting to act up, so let me sneeze on mute real quick. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Yeah, I did like Goobert. I gotta say, Strange and Tree Stall on Vigil with that double coordination, the soldier coordination, the double bombs, the hyper aggression as the flying American with a rocket launcher was a sight to behold. But again, too, with Bonk Brigade, showing a valiant effort, definitely had the ideas and we're trying to come up with solutions on the fly. The team play wasn't all that there, but hopefully with them they got a little taste of competitive TF2. They've wetted their palate a little bit and are now keen to continue on in Highlander, in sixes. It doesn't matter. All of it you can find here at RGL.gg, America's largest competitive TF2 league.
All right,
And
we'll see you in a bit when the next matches come out. It might be a newcomer match, it might be an invite match. We never know. So we'll see.
guys in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continued coverage of the RGL Chucklenuts Cup. My name's Godfather, got Just Jazz on the mic, Dolphin behind the scenes for the semifinals matchup between Jardy Chungus and the Combed Greasers. Jazz, how are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm excited. We got the dream team of casting duos here at the moment. Me, you, and Dolphin on production. So watching some no restricted sixes. So I'm hyped. I love it.
Oh yeah, this is a famed duo we got here for you all, so hopefully this will be a good one. I haven't been able to watch the cup. We're going right into it, getting live here. What's the situation here, Jazz? We're on process.
We're on process watching Jardy Chungus, the Combed Greasers, and that is where my knowledge of both teams ends.
Well, someone has accepted a special gift. Shout out to whoever spent $100. But we're in
games
on
and
this
Iceman
mid.
6-8.
We have quick fixes being run here. I don't know if that's been meta. We see Sprinter going down early here for the Greasers as Jardy Chungus just winning this mid. They're bombing in deep. That's going to be another dead. 3 dead now for the Greasers, but the med will live. And here's a deep bomb from the demo, trying to get good damage in onto the med.
Oh my god.
Will just come in and clean up that kill. And now this demo is absolutely screwed. He'll die before he can crater. Oh, the medic in a bit of trouble, Jazz, but he'll be all right. Actually, maybe not. I might have spoken too soon. Nope, that is good defense there. Sergeant Joker is a name that I actually know. That's an amateur soldier player last I checked, so shout out to one guy I know.
Was it amateur Highlander or amateur sixes?
Highlander last I checked. I think he might have played on Vera Season 3 or something. Maybe People Against Alarm Clocks. That's some name guesses.
Pick him up for your team, man.
Yeah, my Highland sheets are rough. Anyway, we're pushing it onto last year. We got the quick fix out. Tap present's pretty good. The heavy not looking at the point, looking at all the shiny players for the quick fix players. That's a quick win in round number 1 for the side of Jardy Chungus. Combed Greasers kind of falling apart all throughout that one. Want to see more from Sergeant Joker here. He's the one guy I know.
Yeah, it was a tough mid. It looked like all of Jardy just had a high ground almost instantaneously, and the Combed Greasers just really couldn't get a foothold. And then after that, it was just cascading deaths, one after another. We're on the second mid here with a little bit of, oh my god, does he get air shot?
Oh,
no, it's a trade.
Jazz is going to be crits here out of Combed Greasers, trying something different here. Now, you might know better than I as this mid fight continues with a dead med from Jardy Chungus. But does crits build faster than quick fix? Does anyone know?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think quick fix still builds the fastest.
Okay.
But
you never see quick fix in Highlander or sixes, so it's I don't actually know.
You don't run a cheeky quick fix every now and then?
I
Missing
can't
out,
say
man.
I do. I mean, but the beauty of no restriction sixes, beauty of this Chucklenuts Cup is that we get to see all the different strats. Here's a sack from the scout, missing all of his shots, but still being a nuisance. That is high going down for Jardy. Now a soldier bomb, getting good damage on the med, but he can't clean it up. That is a 2-man sack. when defending last, and now Mega's gonna get caught as well. It's 3 down.
Push these
Just
boys.
an NG and 40%. The crits are up. Will the crits be popped out? That's gonna be 2 dying immediately from Greasers though, as they kind of throw away their player advantage. Now respawners coming in. The crits are gonna be out. Who's it on? It's a soldier crits. Can they find the medic? No, they're gonna find the demo though. Now the medic narrowly dodging these crits. I don't know how to avoid those. But Sergeant Joker gets 1 with his crits. Now it's 99% for the defending Chungus on that quick fix. Trying to keep their heavy nice and buff here. A really beefed last push, I'd say.
Yeah, feeding 2 players in right before the push actually begins is not a really good way to start your last push. There's really no ability to pressure the sentry gun after that point, and that sentry gun is just going to really stop any sort of crits pressure that you can apply. Since you can't walk in and just apply pressure, especially too the demo Ivan had gone down, and him dying, really not too good. And he could die here.
That was just poor
if
positioning out
TMM
of the
lives
medic.
here, this could be good.
Crits?
Oh, they use crit
Crits?
back in?
No, but you can't crits into a revved up heavy. That is almost a full team wipe. Nerdsoft's the only one alive. He's getting out to mid. Jardy Chungus going to hold on to their last here. Up 1-0 still. And now, surely this half-health demo doesn't contest the full health scout on high ground. Yeah, okay. So they got a little bit of
full
brain
health
cell there.
scout with the Mad Milk too, I might add.
Yeah, so Mad Milk maybe not playing a huge role here, but certainly something I've been seeing a lot. 69% here for Jardy Chungus on the quick fix. They jump forward. Med taking a little fall damage. Fall damage on jumping with quick fix has to be some sort of legitimate threat here for medics, isn't it?
I would think so. I guess the thing is that I don't know, it's a little bit of a give and take, right? If you jump out with your med, I don't know. A lot of these times these fights are happening so quickly in such close quarters. It's like, all right, are you healthy enough to jump? Well, too bad, we're jumping in. Hadn't really actually thought of that, but they're just going to use this quick fix right through the choke. Can they pick up anything? They picked up Sprinter. Ivan is gonna, he's weak, he's dead. Rui picks up Lunar for his troubles. Actually, Sergeant Joker with a huge bomb.
What a guy!
What a legend!
What a bomb! What a great
Salvages
play there.
a little bit, picks up the med, but high on the heavy, on the high ground. Ayo, there we go. Gonna stop any sort of re-aggression here. Well, they do get Mad Milk, but there's, I think
Mad Milk is a false threat. I honestly would rather just see the double bleed out of the scouts. I don't think Mad Milk's gonna be doing too much. Nerd Sauce is gonna feed in there, go down to the spike ball of doom.
I would say with the Mad Milk, it's ultimately dependent on when you actually use it, right? If you're just making a drive through upper into second and just throwing a Mad Milk with nobody to follow up on it, what are you doing? You have to wait for these. Yeah, you gotta wait for these big team fights to chuck it.
Good damage in here from the red team. Jardy Chungus rushing forward, a nice air shot by Mega. That'll take down Rui. And this is almost a guaranteed point unless they throw this one away. It's 2 scouts dancing around.
Dancing scouts.
Damage has to get this scout up in the air. No way, they beat it. The medic is dead. Both medics down. Now it's Scout v Scout with a demo coming in to help. And they're going to hold it, but no, I spoke too soon. Here comes High. He eats a lot of damage on the point, and he will go down as well. Somehow, some universe that works for the Greasers, and they will hold this one off.
Dude, I was scared for them. Everybody turned around at the last second, and High just rushes in and almost gets the cap. But they hold it, they salvage this, and now it's an opportunity with. Is he on Uber? What's this med on? He is on. He's on crit still.
Yeah, it's 54 to 35 here, Uber differential, but that crit's going to be building pretty quickly. And crits into quick fix, last I checked, almost always an advantage. Crits into stock Uber, if both meds have, stock Uber's going to be better, but quick fix can sometimes catch you off guard. But crits into quick fix, that's just going to be a winning situation. Crits in hand for the Dirty Greasers, and they're going to pop it onto their demo, trying to get forward, but this soldier's going to come in and get in the way of the medic. Everyone's beating the shots. Effion's going to finally hit High here, and 2 for 1 in the crits. Now it's 100% on the quick fix. We're inside of Jardy Chungus, the scout trying to work his way forward. Rui, excuse me. I don't know why it's not Paul. He's going to trade out for Lunar. Here's the quick fix going in onto the medic, and that's an air shot from Mega. Flip it, chat. He'll want us to have that one saved, but that's a spoon taking down the medic for the red team. Both teams without their heals at this time, and here's going to be the cap coming in, Jazz.
Yeah, I think with that crits, the crits is a good idea against these quick fixes, as you were alluding to. The ability just to do massive, massive, massive damage in short bursts, as opposed to the yeah, as opposed to just being able to heal very, very quickly, which is not insignificant, I might add, is good. It's just they're not really setting themselves up well to really get the most out of these crits, right? The crits was almost forced when they were pushing IT. I saw a lot of players, but I think that was almost a distraction, right? You know, like let's fake IT, get them to pop their crits, and then we could walk back in. So it's almost very reactionary, whereas crits you always have to be very proactive, right? So I think for the combed greasers, if they can get a little bit more proactive with these crits with Ivan, you know, he seems like a good demo man. It has YouTube in his handle, so he might be one of these YouTuber guys, you know. That'll be great for his next video, but they've got to work it out so that they're utilizing it correctly.
Big shout out here for Critscast with the big raid. Thanks everybody over there coming to enjoy some 6v6 Chucklenuts Cup action hosted by RGL. It's no restriction 6s, aka Valve Comp, so these players can run any item, any team comp, and we have a last push on our hands coming in. That's the crits out from the greasers, but they're going to lose their bed and now lose plenty more as the cap will come through for Charty Chungus. That is 2-0 on process. Are we best of one map or best of multiple maps? It is a semi-final matchup here. Best of three. Best of three and first of four. So Charty Chungus halfway to getting map number 1. But yeah, welcome everybody to this No Restrictions Cup. Got Godfather and Jazz on the mic, Dolphin behind the scenes.
What up, ladies and gentlemen?
Plenty to go around in terms of TF2 action. Jazz, take us through this mid.
Yeah, so a lot of high ground off the bat for Jarty, really just corralling all of the comb greasers into this corner. They're getting TMM, and now the bombs are on. Big, huge bomb by Marco right into Ivan, and it's just, I've been saying this phrase a lot, I'll say it again, a cascading waves of death. Printer trying to go in and get anything that he can. It's just Sergeant Joker, but not going to happen. I was trying to think of another Batman villain to like make a play on the Joker, but you know.
You got Harley Quinn, you got Bane, you got Joker, you got Scarface.
I don't know any of these people. I don't watch the shows.
Well, then you shouldn't have gone for the reference, man. What are you doing?
Well, I don't know, man. I just say words, and then sometimes it comes through really nice on stream, and sometimes it doesn't. And let's just move on because you know, don't look at me. Anyways.
All right, well, we got the Uber, the stock Uber coming out of Big Chungus. TMN is somehow avoiding all the damage. He's not even half health right now. The blue medic surviving as his last push is completely thrown away. Everyone went for the medic. Everyone's gonna die. What a hold by the greasers. Any chance, I don't know if we have a lot of mods in chat, but any chance we can get a successful last hold tally going in some way? And like an over-under prediction, because we've seen what, 3 in just 2 rounds, 3 successful last holds, 4. It's been hard for teams to get through. Also, we got a sniper up. What do you think about that?
I don't like it, but I don't like the sniper class.
Sniper is dead, so there's that. But also, Yoshi Bobby's also going to go down. This is going to be added for the greasers as they push in to the midpoint. TMM has been doing a great job of staying alive as this demo misses some pipes and does die to the soldier. Now getting in his Lunar, he'll find the pack. The med gonna get low, does go down. TMM is dead. That is a lot of players down just for the medic. And it's crits out of Chungus. We haven't seen
they could catch
crits from
Yoshi
Chungus
here. No, we haven't. That's just been, they've been keeping it pretty consistent on this quick fix. Really trying to deviate. I guess they enjoy that ability just to whip their med out of harm's way in a very quick fashion. They are on the crits now, whereas TMM and the Comb Greaser boys are actually on the quick fix. So I did see one in the last push that was successful. I did see something which sort of can mess up the quick fix, where the demo was actually trying to bomb from far right in 5 across the point, and the med actually got caught on the wall. Demo lands on the point, and because he's unflashed from the quick fix, he immediately gets destroyed. So when you're going through these bombs with the quick fix, where is it?
It's barely getting out of 3, and that's a med down. The traps will find it. Big ad now for the greasers. That is nobody checking for the medic. We still have the engineer up with level 3, so they didn't really fully commit, which is good because now the side of the greasers, the combed greasers, can get in here with their quick fix. They have used, the gun is wrangled, the medic is dead as the spike ball of doom brings nothing but death upon the medic. 3 down for both sides right now, but the heals in Big Chungus' favor. Not Big Chungus, Jarty Chungus. Sorry,
Jarty
Big
Chungus
is an old team name.
Yeah, shout out
That is.
BigChungusGaming.tv Season 2 Open winners of RGL, the first ever
Is that
championship.
how I know it? I feel like that's, yeah.
I
knew
that's how I know it.
Big Chungus was a 6v6 team, but now we've got Jarty Chungus.
I
Completely different
actually rostered on them when I was still living in Australia at the time, and taught them how to play Granary. So they're on my.
Please have Granary. Anyway,
I'm
we are
not wrong.
in another mid. 2-1 is the score. This medic taking a fair amount of damage. Bobby up in the air. Not good. Oh, he's gonna walk right into another rocket. He's very weak right now. 26 health. Now 32.
Bobby, be
Look
careful,
for the pack.
baby.
He's gonna eat more damage. We'll get some heals now as this mid continues to unfold. Each team down 1. No demo though for the greasers. How are they still in this? That's how they're gonna find another pick. And now it's 99 for both teams. Neither want to use, but we might see a refight from Chungus. They are spamming and choke. Gotta keep Mega alive here. But pretty uneventful mid. Overall, both matches are gonna get out with their Uber Jazz, and we'll see a third to second push. Sorry, mid to second push. Third to
second.
And
Where
I mean,
you been,
it's
man?
the third point. I'm not wrong, but who the heck says that?
Yeah. I mean,
Third. Everybody
You know.
should DM me in chat for that.
we're
Not
all
even
warm.
kidding.
We're both warming up for the cast, except
That's
I don't really
true.
have as much as an excuse. I did the first one today, so I'm just rusty, man. I haven't casted in the longest time.
Oh, it's
so
good to
been-
have you back here. We got a soldier
it's-
jumping in.
It's good to be back, by the way. They get the quick
That's a
fix force
force!
too. That's massive.
Oh, Sergeant Joker's also in behind. He's got the spoon. He's gonna get a flash, and now the sack coming in, but TMM has just yeeted himself into all of the damage. Now the scout chasing him down into the corner. The soldier's gonna come through. Can anyone find the kill? It's Splash from the soldier that will get it eventually. Yoshi Bobby will die as well on the other side of things. It's 4-on-2. The scout re-scout. The soldier splash is gonna come in. Rui? Ru? How are we saying R-U-I? I'm gonna go with Rui.
Yeah, I like Rui.
But here is the push up the last one, a ragdoll out of the soldier, but the scout gonna be able to cap at the heavy, can't find the tracking, and that is a 2-2 score. Again, first to 4 here in a best of 3 maps. And Greaser's coming back here.
Yeah, I thought they had a really good mid last time, where they managed to corral all of Jarty Chungus into sewer, and then just cascade from there. And then the quick fix exchange, just winning the post fight. But I think, I was kind of worried about how this map was going to go after they dropped 2 rounds, but they squeaked their way back into it. So now 2-2. Second mid, all the high ground on Jarty's side, by the way. They haven't really managed to progress out of their own choke. The
Good
cone
bomb onto the
greasers,
medic. That
huge
is
bomb.
destruction as the demo's gonna get in on the kills as well. 4 down for the blue team, now 5. That scout's gonna die, and it's just Splinter going for the hero play. And he cannot find it. That's a full team wipe in favor of Chungus after losing 2 in a row, trying to turn things back in their favor, and that is one heck of a way to do it.
Yeah, it seems to me, looking at these mids, that the secret is going to sound like, well, duh, type of statement. But the secret really is like getting high ground and almost like turning on the aggression immediately, right? These other teams, they're not really quick to take positioning in the way that you would expect. So if you can take that high ground and you can just really start pressuring them and forcing them back into their choke or into IT, into sewer, wherever, you win the mid. That's really been the story of these last few mids, and now they've got the full Uber advantage, but it's dwindling quickly. Quick fix advantage, whatever it is, they've got to take this quickly, and they're using it in. Double soldier, quick fix. The gun is still up. Rui's gonna go down surely on this point. Everybody goes down on this point, surely.
One heck of a round wind. I need to correct myself. Sergeant Joker is not the person I thought he is. I do know him, and that's because he's playing against me in amateur this season, because I've started playing Highlander again, but I was thinking of a Void Joker is the Vera player from way back when, so apologies for getting my history wrong. But yeah, shout out to Sergeant Joker for playing Highlander against me. He's a good guy, good player. Anyway, Jazz, take us away in this mid.
No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? Well, they heard me say aggression is the key, and they get aggressive very early on, but they drop 2. But TMM, actually, it's a huge surf on the rock. And so they picked up 3. They need to start progressing and moving across this point sooner rather than later. And they do so correctly, just picking up Yoshi Bobby right in the choke point. They might pick up one more if they're lucky. The scout gets out. But yeah, a good mid right there. You know, baiting out the bombers, but like, we'll wait just a little bit, and then immediately they progressing, you know, full wall of players across the point into the enemy team, and now it's been like a tale of like competing Uber ads on last pushes, which has been interesting. I'm still not sold on the quick fix, to be quite honest.
I think it's good.
I think it's good like in every situation except a last push. It's just like going up against these sentries, like as soon as you unflash on the quick fix, it's not like Uber where you still you still have that residual like half second of invincibility. It's like no, you can just be minced. Right. And also too, like the fact that you can still take damage, like especially the med, all you have to do is like everybody just shoot the med very quickly, and then he goes down. So
I'm kind of disappointed that we're not seeing different class combinations. Like, you could be running 2 medics here. You could be running crits and stock, and sacrifice a soldier or a scout, and then just like always have better heals for slightly less damage. I don't know, something to think about for everyone. I know it's pretty late into the cup. I'm sure there was some class switching class combination swapping early on, but wow, look at this scout just botting at the medic, getting the force off. That is one heck of a play by High. He's going to go down now as a few fall for both sides, but actually no, Greaser is staying alive here. They are now going to lose 2 as the Uber faded and Chungus had theirs going, and look at this all fall apart. Chungus is looking to close this one. Actually, no, sorry, Greaser's is looking to tie this one. Now they're in a lot of trouble. Greasers can just get on point for free, and that's going to be 3-3. Next round wins.
Dude, Lunar just got an achievement in that, by the way. Somebody in the chat,
really?
Yeah, Jardy Lunar has earned the achievement No Man's Land. Can somebody in the chat look that up for us and figure out what that is? I want to laugh about it.
Wait, who was it? Who got it?
It was Lunar, the scout playing Engie. He was playing Engie at the time.
Maybe defending the point.
Sentry gun killing 25 enemy players, capturing the point.
I mean,
I love
this is the lower division. It's going to be a lot of new players, and so you're going to see stuff like that happen. But what we're seeing right now is complete domination of this mid-fight. Complete control of the point from Shardy Chungus, and that soldier jumps in. He's going to find a pick onto Nerd Sauce. Ubers are, of course, even. Yoshi Bobby gets pretty weak there, but he'll be all right as 2 more trades will happen. Jazz, I mean, did Greasers just not go in there?
More or less, they just kind of stood in their choke point, just asking, like, do we want to go in? They lost 1 and then backed out really quickly, which was good, just to recognize they don't have the height, they don't have the anything to play off of. And then I kind of commend them for holding second there too. They could have just given it up easily because it was a 4v6 at one point. But they're like, you know what, we'll stay. And I was actually thinking if they would have taken it, actually they're just screw that. They're just taking exchange right now.
It's not. Now it's
doesn't
going to be an
look
exchange.
good.
Finally force the medic. TMM will do his best to stay alive. It's a complete swapping of positioning. Now this medic has just willingly gone to the low ground and is somehow not taking any damage. Yoshi Bobby almost craters there, and TMM will get gunned down by Lunar as he looks to clean up even more. That's High coming in to pick up that kill. So Chungus looking to close this one out here, 4-3. All they need to do is cap last. Will they get it, Jazz? I say yes.
Probably.
Yeah, I say yes.
Yeah, that was a weird fight too, by the way, because okay, the one thing I'm noticing from a lot of these medics, and this is, I guess, typical of lower skilled medics, is that a lot of them really don't have there's not that second sense of like when to back out immediately. Like TMN, as soon as it turns that 3v3, they've got to start thinking like, all right, where's the safest place to get out, and like what's the fastest route there. A lot of these meds are overstaying their welcome, so I think if some of these meds can like realize when the fight is lost, like they'll be winning a lot more, and that's why the quick fix is so bad. Jardy or Lunar just running straight into the enemy sentry, but they're picking up 3.
Can they get? Yeah, they got this for sure here. As everyone else is going to get finished off, and that is a very close map number 1, 4-3 in favor of Jart Chungus. We are going to map 2. Dolphin, what map are we going to? Going to Snakewater. We have our picks and bans up there. It was a Vigil ban, an Upward ban, Process pick, and then a Snake and Bagel pick. So Bagel will be the decider here. Snakewater is up next, and we got to see if oh shoot, I forgot their team name already. Combed Greasers can can pick up a win on their map pick. Process was Jart Chungus's pick, and they come out with a win on that. Yeah. What do you think of map number 1 there, Jazz?
Very close. Certainly entertaining.
Do we have logs?
It was very. I'm not sure. It was. Somebody says in the chat, Jazz, can I play on your team? No. But thanks for asking.
Jazz couldn't play on my team, so he can't. He won't play on yours.
I have never played in RGL above main. I've rostered on teams above main, but because I've been rostered on teams above main, despite never playing on teams above main, despite never playing above amateur Highlander, and being like a med 1 trick for all of my Sixes career, I'm not allowed to play amateur Highlander again.
It's whatever. That's besides the point.
Not that I'm bitter, of course.
No, you can be a little bitter, but we'll turn our attention back to the matchup. We have semifinals. So unfortunately, I have been celebrating Father's Day, so I haven't been able to watch any of the action today. We got semifinals.
Why would you say unfortunately about that? You get to chill with your dad. Well,
that's true, and that was nice, but I guess unfortunately I do not have a knowledge of what else has happened today. We got semifinals and then 1 or 2 more matches to go, right? Got third place and grands?
This would be the semifinals and then grand finals. So, yeah, just a couple games left.
Nice.
To I don't know. Well, just to get back to the topic of the conversation here being the match, I think last match was interesting. You're seeing a lot of. Really, it was like a game of like whoever won the mid just wins the round. Just with how fast the quick fix builds, but also. I don't know. There wasn't really any rhyme or reason. It's just like win the mid, win the round, win the mid, win the round.
Almost.
And so,
I mean, I'm looking at the logs now. Like for the end of it, you're 100% right. The last 3 rounds was, or last 4 rounds, there was just one. The second and third were opposites, but it is kind of just a steamroll once you cap mid.
Yeah, and I'm seeing here too. There wasn't a lot of deviation outside of the normal Sixes lineups either. I guess it just goes to show that that's really the most efficient way to play 5 CP. Maybe not the most efficient way to play competitively on other maps, certainly not. But looking at these logs here, I've been kind of he's really doing a lot of work for his team, getting the most frags, also almost the most damage per minute, although Marco from Jart Chungus certainly doing his fair share of work. But then when I sort by damage and kills, it really is Jart just getting the most damage. Not by a huge amount, but significant enough to make it work. And then as well, when I'm looking at these med deaths, a lot of these meds are really dying. Let me see. Yeah, TMM and Yoshi Bobby both dying 7 times after using, right? Where, you know, higher level players, you're typically not going to see that many deaths post fight. So the post fight, I think if one of these teams with their med, if they can figure out post fight positioning, post Uber positioning, post quick fix positioning, whatever it is, that could really make a difference in like the med survivability, but also like not giving up rounds so quickly as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
It should be fun. I'm having fun watching a lot of this. It's fun to see
these are great.
Mix up.
Yeah, it's not only a mix up of format, but also you know, it's good to cast some lower level players and give them the spotlight here.
Yeah, it's a classic mix up on the normal formula. Ayo, classic mix up. Shout out that team.
There you
That was
go.
like
Good plug.
2014.
Old stuff there. Another plug. I don't know if this has been mentioned yet today, but there is the RGL Q&A happening in just a few days on June 24th. Here live on twitch.tv RGLgg. We got a Q&A from Arcadia, Camper, and Jamond, I think. And that is, they're going to be answering all sorts of different questions. So tune into that. It'll be, I think, a really fun thing to get some insight into RGL and whatnot. So an opportunity for all of you there. Again, June 24th. I don't know if the time's been announced yet.
It might be, but no, time will be announced later. But I do want to say, I said this in the last match, a lot of cool things going on behind the scenes at RGL, with Arcadia coming and having a hostile takeover. Hostile as in, hey, I'll pay you money for it. And I'm like, okay. And Camper and Jamon, two just really top tier people. Jamon, shout outs to Jamon, love that guy. A lot of exciting stuff behind the scenes, so be sure to tune in for that. But also, guess what we have? Godfather. We got merch. Yes, sir.
Merch, man.
We have merch. All you got to do, shop.rgl.gg, and this merch goes. It supports RGL, supports our LAN efforts, but also with some of it supports the players too, right? Because we got the Jae Hyun Pei special line, directly supports Jay, who honestly I've watched TF2 for a long time. Jay is probably the most technically gifted player I've ever seen in my life, and
He's
also
gotta be one of the best scouts to ever do it.
100%. And also, as someone who owns two of the shirts, which unfortunately are discontinued. Did you ever get one of those map shirts, right, where it's like the stencil outline of?
Oh, those are good, dude. The product mid one, the sunshine mid one.
I have both of those, and unironically, I've had people be like, "God, that's a really nice shirt. Where'd you get it?" And I say, "Shop.rgl.gg." And then one time I was actually flying from Charlotte to Nashville. And I was wearing the Sunshine shirt, and some guy walks up to me and he's like, "Is that Sunshine Mid on your shirt?" Like, yeah. Or
Yeah,
Sunshine Second. I'm like, yeah. He's like, "Where'd you get that?" And I said, shop.rgl.gg, but I think it was discontinued at that time. Whoever made that shirt, if you're watching, please make more of that. I will have every single shirt that is run in Sixes and Highlander. I will buy it all the time.
I think Jazz needs to have a recording studio session where he just plugs all the stuff, because that was darn good. You convinced me. I want to go buy a shirt now.
Well, where would you go buy it if you wanted to buy one?
I mean, I personally would probably go to shop.rgl.gg, but that's just me.
There we go.
I don't know if there's a better place to find it. Anyway,
Certainly not.
That's enough of a plugging. If you're enjoying the stream right now, Jazz, you can see that Dolphin has some custom posters enabled, and gosh, those are just beautiful. But let's turn to Snakewater now that we've had a bit of a break, and perhaps we took too long of a break talking about the wonderful merch at shop.rgl.gg.
If anything, it was the perfect amount of time, because now look at this.
That's fair,
We're
but we are
right
getting
into the match.
To map number 2. The side of the Comb Greasers have to win this one. It is their map pick. If you've just tuned in recently, my name's Godfather. Jazz is on the mic. Dolphin behind the scenes. We are in this semifinals matchup, and it is best 2 of 3 maps. First to 4. Quick fixes in hands. This mid's going to be sloppy. I can tell it now. High's going to die on the high ground. Effion dying on the other side of things. No demo now for the red team. The Greasers are in a bit of trouble, but got good damage. That's a 5 health Soldier, and now another 5 health. Soldier's gonna go down, so 2 dead from both sides, but still that demo not in play. Sergeant Joker on the high ground wants to get a good play in. He's gonna miss his rockets. Does he have another? He doesn't. No, he does. He's gonna chase down Yoshi Bobby, but TMM dies on the other side of things. A hero play by the Spiked Ball of Doom. This mid's going right back to the Comb Greasers. Red's med died with 97%, Jazz. That's just tragic.
That was a weird mid-fight, I'll tell you what.
I told you it was going to be sloppy.
It was, at one point it looked like Jarty had all the advantage, and then the tables turned. Really, it's again sloppy, no real rhyme or reason as to why it's turned out that way, but certainly entertaining. And now, I think both meds are still going to be on the quick fix. Yep, quick fix, quick
look
fix.
At how much ad, dude, 20 seconds after spawning before Red's med heals anyone. That is significant ad now for the side of of Jarty Chungus. Sprinter also going to go down here, early pick. Opportunity for Chungus to get in. They're going to have some soldiers on the high ground, but 2 are going to go down. Shooting out for the demo. 2 scouts dead for a scout and a demo. And here, look at this soldier bomb. Good damage onto the medic. TMM has to jump away. Now fighting back in, trying to get onto the medic. Yoshi Bobby has to run away. He narrowly escapes around the corner, but will he eat the splash? He does. Sergeant Joker picks up the kill onto the medic. These medics, the splash magnets, man, at this level, they see a corner that they can be spammed at, and they're just like, you know what, this is a good spot.
Yeah, let me just go
stand,
walk
like,
there.
right here. And then they're all surprised Pikachu face when they die to splash damage. Speaking of dying to splash damage, TMM was in trouble there, but will get saved by Nerd Sauce as Mega does go down. This is a opportunity here for the Combed Greasers. Full Uber, quick fix rather, to get in onto last. That gun is just level 2 up on the top left. Is it going to be a lower push? It is. Effion working his way forward. The scout's going to be behind now. This is probably going to fade in a second. TMM has to stay alive as he plays the corner. He's getting run out by a scout. Now the demo up on the high ground. 2 down, 3 down for the defense, but TMM is also dead. No medics in the fight. It's going to be scrappy. Who wins the DM? It looks like the Combed Greasers have this as they pick up Crowball and cap it out. Their map pick, their round 1. The Combed Greasers going to go up 1-0 here, Jazz.
Can I just point out something egregious that I saw
Oh,
in
go
that
for it.
in the build up to the push? So they went lower, and then Rui, I believe, went lower with him. Rui was on 24 health. The med arrows him while he still has a pickaxe out. All he has to do is put the beam on him for half a second. His quick fix, he had crit heals, I was counting, and he would have been full health. Instead, he just waddles through lower, 24 health, and just gets one shot by a scout.
Yeah,
They still win the round, but on the second mid fight, Spike Ball Doom is going down rather early. Good sticky spam up top. High is super weak. If they can get one shot off onto him, Sprinter, actually Joker rather, getting his arrow. So now they can start the second phase of this mid fight. Huge bomb jump from Joker. And he picks up Yoshi.
You need to counter sack here. TMM's getting run up at the high by high. Oh, TMM's 1 health. Eat some splash. Eat some splash. No, he's gonna find the pack instead.
He's not that
Evian
hungry.
Picks up
He's
high.
not that hungry. They gotta get Marco. Get him to go away. And now Lunar coming up left lane. He hasn't been spotted.
What
He's hiding out in
scattergun?
kitchen.
What scattergun did I just hear? I just heard a distinct noise that... Did I hear backscatter?
I hope so, man.
Did I? I swear, no, I just checked all the scouts. I don't know what I heard, but it sounded like some funky...
He might have been on
weapons.
backscatter for the mid, you know, run through kitchen and bang on your team being able to pressure while you get through uncontested. But maybe not.
Dolphin, real quick, you do have team name swaps on the HUD, but we have the Combed Greasers on red and Jarty Chungus on blue as the Combed Greasers trying to come in here. And they have this quick fix in hand. They don't do anything with the early TMM getting almost brutalized there in the air. Now this is going to fade. He's pretty weak, getting run at by the medic as the scout's trying to hit his shots. He will find it, but now it's just scout and medic versus the world versus 3, really. There's a chance. Blue's medic died with 98%. That is another last point held / last push beefed.
Yeah, Yoshi a bit unlucky there because he basically got surfed into the enemy team. At least the medic and scout combo, and once that happens, it was really just bad news. And Hai and Marco learning the tough way: you don't push out a Snakewater last unless everybody's going all at once, because they both died very quickly. And the spike ball of doom too. Now that is going to be the go-ahead frags to push in.
Oh,
and
the dead inch. Ooh, this medic gets the lead in. This is the freest I've ever seen, but 2 heavies. Can they do anything? Not against the quick fix. That is a quick 2-0 here for the Combed Greasers, Jazz. I'm happy to have seen double heavies there. I think we might have needed like triple or quadruple heavies, but there you go.
I think
That's another round.
I think if they don't feed 3 in there for fun, they probably hold that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's the open level players' desire to feed.
Turns out
that will always be
Exilor
the
was
greatest
right.
enemy.
Yeah, Exilor was right. You don't push out a Snakewater last. The only time you're
Snakewater
ever going to
last
hear me
pushes
saying
out at
that.
you.
Yeah, exactly.
And we are in on another mid 2-0 for the Combed Greasers. They need to win this map to stay in it. so far in control. Good damage down to everybody here. Yoshi Bobby is alive. TMM not so lucky as this mid-fight continues. Yoshi Bobby doesn't see the soldier above him. Now the scout has to save his medic. He's got his saw out. He's jumping into a corner. Oh, and it is high, saving his med. That's a wipe in favor of Chungus. See, map number 1, we saw 2-0, then 2-2. And it kind of went back and forth until the conclusion. So Chungus winning this mid-fight, trying to even things up, trying to get closer to even. But Greasers so far have been pretty darn good.
Is that the first mid where at least one meta survived? I feel like it is.
On this map, yeah. Because we had one mid last map where both meds lived.
Yeah.
Double soldier bomb coming in. Oh, trap dead, but the destruction! Both meds are gonna get eviscerated here. It's 3-on-3. 2 scouts and a soldier for both sides. Sergeant Joker in trouble, but the splash damage is more powerful. Now 2 alive. Scout soldier has the cap trying to come in. Oh, but the mad build! It's gonna be big here, but not big enough. TMM respawning. That second point already capped up. Will we get the off classes? No off classes. Med on the point, defending it with his life. He gets 2. He gets the saw. He gets the arrow. What a play! Clip that one, chat.
Somebody send that. Somebody send that to X Team. Top 10 TF2 plays of the month, right there, baby.
Yeah, that's gotta go on it. Yeah, I can't do X9's intro. I wish I could, but that is reserved for the greats, such as himself. As trying to push out a Snakewater last seems to fail for Sprinter as well. Now trying to get in onto the medic is this soldier. He's got the shotgun now. The demo jumping with him. And the sword! The sword is big, but it's again not big enough. Both medics are gonna die. Neither one can live if the other one survives. That's a Harry Potter quote, and it was also 95% Uber for Yoshi Bobby before he went down.
Well, they're gonna just decide to push last anyway. They're getting that early cap time. Does he win the fight with the soldier? The demo's just gonna bomb in.
Oh, he got 1, but he killed himself for it.
Worth it.
Worth, but not worth. Battle Medic kind of went hard there, though.
Battle Medic did go hard. I love when meds like clutch up. Shades of Barblue? I-52?
Ooh.
Remember? Yeah.
I mean, you're speaking of the ancient text now. But we are in mid number 4, Jazz. Do you want to take this one?
Yeah, so a lot of high pressure from Jarty early on. Sergeant Joker just gets minced. High up in the air on his descent, gets air shot. And at this point, it's just all in from the boys on Jarty. Sort of seeing a bit of a replay of what we saw in Process, except the other teams are flipped. So Jarty started very strong in Process, and then Comb Greasers brought themselves back in. And then this time around, Comb Greasers starting very well, and now Jarty finding their foothold back into the match. Both meds actually living though, so that's the first time both meds have lived on the mid in Snakewater. But I was gonna say, just quickly while I'm thinking about it, so I'm pulling out references of like TF2 from like 2014. What's crazy is by that point, Sixes was already 7 years old.
Wow.
Which is like
out for the blue team here, Chaz. Jumping in. Oh, what a bomb onto TMM when he had already used. I know you're trying to reminisce about the past, but I want to see if TMM can dodge so much damage. No, he certainly cannot. Both medics will go down again. It's Chungus getting this cap in. It's just Sprinter alive. He came up sniper. Now he's going to get bullied into a corner. Doesn't get run down. Mega is 1 health. Guns is greater, but will get body shot. Now it's just a rush in. The heavy.
Heavy's on the point.
No, the heavy's not enough. He ran in with his gloves out. He might as well have just been punching, because revving up that minigun, that stock minigun rev up time, too long. And it's 2-2, Jazz. Chungus mounting a comeback.
Yeah, it's been an interesting match here so far. I mean, it's been 2 interesting matches, so we'll see what this fifth mid fight, something like that. What the next mid fight has on offer. Jarty certainly showing their prowess these last few rounds in the early high ground. They're really just they've done very well at like playing this height. Now they're playing a bit of a slow, patient approach, not really trying to commit in. But here comes the bombs.
Wow,
slow
that
and
is
patient,
destruction!
and then
I think
just
it's going to kill himself there, but it doesn't matter because basically everyone else goes in on that push. Demo versus Scout, running for the medic. Yoshibabi needs to stay alive, and he will. It would have been embarrassing if Chungus let everyone die there, or let their medic die there. That's another team wipe though, Jazz. As Jardy Chungus rapidly approaching a semi-final victory here. They're coming in with the quick fix. Nowhere near full charge for the Cone Greasers. That soldier up on the high ground. TMM should not be where he is right now, but he is anyway. He's healing up his soldier, now his scout. And just a scout on point. Now, wow, what a throw. Oh, but here's the soldier actually, Jazz. It's not over yet for the side of Jardy Chungus. Now it is. Just 2 will live for the defense, but another blown last push.
Yeah, I think there it was just a little bit too early, taking a quick fix Uber on the demoman only. Not unless he's you know, hitting pipe Jesus style pipes, it's going to be very hard to do anything with that. They almost clutched it up with that double soldier bomb at the end, but was not enough. So was a golden opportunity to put round 3 up on the board, but not this time. So now it's still 2-2 with both teams roughly even. You know, given that it's quick fix, any sort of Uber advantage, quick fix advantage that you have is almost negligible. So we're gonna see. Well, we're gonna see the sack game. One player sack, the other player. What we're actually probably gonna see is 1 or 2 players like feed in because they're overzealous, and then there comes the push. And they're just dropping out a window, huge bomb in from the Spike Ball of Doom to get Joker off the point. They're going to use this quick fix, and the quick fix finally does come out, but TMN and Ifen both go down. There's a scout that's fighting on the point. Can they collapse on him? Rui with the reserve shooter. Wow.
That might have been what does it have a different...
It does have a different sound.
That's what I heard earlier. I knew it was a hit scan weapon. So he's been running that a fair bit. 2 scouts are just going to cap this for free. Chungus up 3-2. Next round for them will win it, unless Greasers can stave off this comeback.
That's all to play for here. This last mid-fight. Not last mid-fight, but what could be the last mid-fight.
I think, Jess, I know the thought process behind quick fixes. I think it's that if one team runs quick fix, the other team feels like they have to, because if they're on stock, then the quick fix is going to be there first.
Yep.
And then they just get run at with slightly better heals.
And now you know why it's banned in normal sixes.
Yeah, 2 go down here early, 3 down for the Greasers. But now on the other side of things, Yoshibabi is dead. Team M needs to live here, and he's dead. Oh, Nerd Sauce versus Lunar on the point, 1v1. Who practices MG more? And it's Nerd Sauce getting revenge in the 3K. But now Mega coming in will get deleted. What a solo stand there by Nerd Sauce. A respectable taunt as he cleans up on mid.
Yeah, just fights. They're just taking fights. They're just doing what they want. They're just chilling.
What else are you gonna do?
And Nerd Sauce Legacy, beat or get on it. But yeah. So it's been. I don't even know where I was gonna go with that sentence. A good bit out of,
good job practicing MGE by Nerd Sauce.
Yeah. Well, clutching up as a scout on like sub 60 HP is like not always the easiest thing, and maybe it's just me because I have horrible aim as hit scan, but it can be so easy to just like whip those shots. So kudos to him, and I mean I think that mid fight you have to win. You've got to win it. You know, you can't really afford to give Jardy Chungus one more sniff at last, because they've been so clinical with these last pushes throughout the match, throughout the series, and evidently throughout the tournament, given that they're in the semifinals. That
Lunar almost just dies there, but he'll live.
But it seems too, one of the things that Jardy Chungus has been very good when they're pushing second, pushing last, is really just going all in and just overwhelming with numbers and banking on having the better quick fix exchange. That they've got to, you know, I think for the Cone Greasers, they've really got to figure out something like that to do as well. I don't think that they're gonna get any sort of sacks going, or at the very least, you know.
Did you see that lob of a Madmo? Here's a soldier jumping in onto the medic. It's deleted. Now it's Sergeant Joker beeps his jump. He gets deleted. Lunar dies
They
for
forced
it,
a quick
oh,
fix.
And it's a force. Mega's
Could
gotta
be
get it.
good if
He's
they
gotta
don't
get it. He
force
does
as
get it.
well.
TMM feared way too hard there. 3 actually gonna go down. No demo in play. This quick fix is gonna fade. Gotta keep Yoshibabi alive. Nerd Sauce can't. Clutch health. 1v5 this time. The soldier rushing forward, looking to hunt down TMM, but won't be able to. Jazz, I have to ask, who have you been rooting for here?
I don't know, man.
I think I'm partial to the greasers here.
I kind of like Jardy Chungus, but that's also just out of that's like sentimental, more so because of the I've got fond memories of BigChungusGaming.tv, the winners of Open Season 2 Sixes. Shout out my boy Rave, I see you in the chat. And so every time I see the word Chungus, it just fills me with memories of spring and
memes.
Yeah, and memes, and the fact that I taught them how to wrap and back cap on Granary, and they did it twice in the grand final. I remember these days. Good
Wonderful
times indeed. The bombs are coming in spike bomb. Dude, they're gonna use the quick fix, and you see what I'm talking about? It's just all in aggression, and this quick fix Uber from the
Nerd
opposing.
Sauce. Nerd Sauce
Can he
tries
clutch?
to clutch in. Oh, but the soldier bomb is. Oh, it wasn't destruction, and now he's got his bad secondary out. He hits the rocket, but it's not enough damage. Now it's just TMM looking for the No way.
Dude, he had
Okay.
more than enough rockets to like finish firing
Yeah,
his
he just
ammo there
swapped his
too.
secondary.
Just like it's like the stuff I used to see in Pugs when Jae Hyun Pae started using the Market Gardener a whole lot. Like people would go in and it's like it's so simple. It's so simple. Just shoot 2 more rockets and you're not only going to kill the med, you're going to kill 2 other players. But they like go for the Market Gardener instead, and they miss, and I just get like stop.
So for people who may have joined a little late, this is a no restrictions cup here, hosted by RGL. We've got a last push on our hands, but there are no class restrictions, no weapon restrictions, and no hope for TMM. Actually, there is hope. He's going to live a little while longer. I spoke a little too soon. He needs to heal up his players, though. It's going to be a quick fix in hand soon for the side of Jardy Chungus. They have to back out, though. So basically, you can run any classes, any class composition, any weapons you would like, and we're seeing cookie cutter classes, which I think is unfortunate, but it's what the teams have selected to go for. Rui's going to go down. The quick fix out for the blue team. Jardy Chungus needs to make something happen with this, but it doesn't look like they will. So the greasers, the combed greasers, have a chance here to push back out.
Man, I just want to see an Uber.
I want to see a stock Uber or another crits. Ephion's going to die in the quick fix Uber as they push out down 1. Now the scout just running around, and they're all out of position here for the red scouts. And now the collapse onto point is going to be dominant. Nerd Sauce looking at the wrong direction as high. Caps is for free, and that is a 4-2 map win, meaning a 2-0 match victory for Jardy Chungus. They'll go on to Grands. Don't know who they're facing, but G's to them. And we'll take a look at logs here in a second, Jazz. What do you think of that, though?
I could very much appreciate that Jardy Chungus sort of figured out that they can just all in. So I was seeing a lot of early quick fixes through whatever doorway. And then what that would end up turning into is that the boys on Comb Greaser, the med TMM, would actually be slow to use his. So by that point, you're facing players who are getting super overhealed, or at least overhealed very quickly. You're not able to heal enough to compensate for that. And so they're able to get 2 more picks, like 1 or 2 picks by the time the second quick fix comes out. But by that point, they've already picked off enough players to really spell the start of like the stage 2 of the fight. And by stage 2, I mean kill the med. And the med can't do anything because you can still die on the quick fix. So it was an interesting strategy, a good adaptation too, because Jardy Chungus was not doing too hot at the beginning of the map, but they pull it through, clutch it up, and are going on to the grand final of this Chucklenuts Cup Love to
And
see
that'll
it.
be at 6 p.m. Eastern, so in just over an hour, which means we will soon have a break. A real quick plug for June 24th, we will have a live Q&A session that everyone should turn into. Got Arcadia and Jimond and Camper. That's the last one. So put your questions through RGL forums and DMs. Use the forums. The forums are great. But yeah, tune in live for that time TBD. But live here on the 24th, pretty cool. Looking back at this match though, a 2-0 map victory for Jardy Chungus. They've got to be feeling pretty good going into the Grands.
Yeah, definitely. Whenever you can turn the map around when you're not really coming out of it firing on all cylinders to win the map, I think is always a good feeling. I mean, looking at the log, looking at the log, I mean, the kills were relatively even, the damage was relatively even-ish, but it was definitely just, I think once they figured out they could all in and get really aggressive, that was sort of the death knell for the comb
Yeah.
greasers. I'd be interested to see, and I don't think logs has this functionality, like how many frags there were for both teams at the beginning of the map compared to like what it was at the end. Because I think at the beginning it would have been a lot more even. At the very least, comb greasers probably would have been out on top. Then like as the match wore on, like the table started to turn rather dramatically.
Let's see. That actually you can see that if you go to the round breakdown. I don't know if Dolphin can show that though. But round 1 cleanly in favor of
Oh, you're right. You can do this.
Jardy,
Amazing.
actually. In terms of damage and kills? No way that's true. I may just be reading this wrong.
Yeah, round 1 was in favor in terms of kills for greasers. Round 2 in favor of greasers, and then it really just
I
started to
was looking at
snowball.
process. My bad. Yeah.
You're good. It started to snowball for Chungus from there.
Anyway, I don't think I have too much else to talk about, and I think we are going to go to a break before this Grands matchup in an hour, everybody. So I wouldn't say stick around, but set a timer, set a 60-minute timer, and maybe during this break you can go check out the merch at shop.rgl.gg. It's all really cool. Like honestly, I'm not just like shilling and trying to advertise. Like the merch is cool. All the merch is cool. At least go check it out. At least give the site some traffic. I mean, those stickers are kind of badass. And the sunshine, I really like that style of stuff. The Market Gardener, it's so good. It's so good. A lot of great stuff there, and I'm pretty sure it's only available till the end of the regular Sixes season, maybe the end of playoffs for this Sixes season. So check it out while it's still there. A lot of great stuff. All of it helps support us. And if you want to support us further, especially us as casters, feel free to use a subscription on the channel. That does directly support Dolphin, Jazz, and I. So with that being said, Jazz, any quick shout-outs before we go to our break?
Shout outs both teams for an entertaining match. I hope everybody who's new through this cup playing competitive TF2 for the first time sticks around. We got Highlander, we got Sixes, we got all the resources you need to become very proficient at the class that you want to play, the format that you want to play. Otherwise, shout outs to Queequeg for helping organize all this stuff, for casting with me earlier. Shout outs to you, Godfather. Shout outs to Dolphin. Shout outs to all the boys on Bruh Moment. And shout outs to my dad.
Yeah, happy Father's Day. Everybody call your dad. That's your reminder. Shout out you, Jazz. You're great. Dolphin, you're also great. Shout out all the players, everyone for watching. Shout out Critscast for the big host earlier on. Much appreciated. Shout out Dave over at Critscast. And shout out my team, Clearest Comms. With that, we will be back in just an hour for the Grand Finals matchup. Until then, have a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to RGL.GG. We are here for the Grand Finals of the RGL Chucklenuts Cup. My name's Godfather. Jazz is on the mic with me, Dolphin behind the scenes, and the teams that we will be watching today are MedTook5 and Jart Chungus. Jazz, how are you doing?
I am good. I've got a nice freshly brewed coffee in my hands. I got my TF2 loaded, ready to watch the game. I was about to say I'm ready to frag out, but I'm like, I'm not actually going to be doing any of that. I'm ready to watch other people frag out. How about that? How are you, Godfather?
Ready to frag vicariously through these teams. Both have made it through the gauntlet and are here in the grand finals. I believe we have best of 3. Dolphin, let's take a quick look at the bracket, see how we got here before we take a little bit of a dive into it. We saw earlier on the cast, Jart Chungus was able to take down, who was it? Combed Greasers, that's the name. Med took 5 was against Universe 7. And yeah, we can see now how everyone got here. Universe 7 taking on the Combed Greasers for the 3rd place match. And yeah, congrats to all the teams for playing. A lot of new faces to the TF2 competitive community, which is fantastic. Shout out everyone who is playing in their first competitive games here through this tournament. Great stuff. Anyway, Jazz, what else is coming up here for RGL in the next few days and weeks?
Well, a lot of things. First off, we have the live Q&A with Arcadia, the guy who owns RGL, actually. Jamond, who I think he's the head admin, or he's the head Sixes admin. I think he's the head admin. And then
Sixes
admin. That's what I meant to say. And then Camper, who's also the head admin, but for real. So that's going to be happening.
I don't know who the head admins are, but we got 2 admins. We got the league owner. Put your questions on the RGL forums. You can ask on TTP forums, and then DMs as well are open. And of course, the Discord is a great place to find that. So join the Discord if you haven't already. There's pugs in there pretty frequently, which are great, and then you can just see the wider RGL community. Anyway,
big things in store here for RGL in the next few weeks and months and years.
Yeah, and of course you've got the Sixes casts, you've got the Highlander casts on Mondays, so a lot of great TF2 content coming up for everybody. But let's take a look at our grand finalists. This is going to be hopefully a pretty good one. I mean, they've both made it all the way through the gauntlet, as we know, but Jart Chungus was putting on a good show for us earlier. What did you think of their performance earlier?
Yeah, I thought they were fun to watch, especially that Snakewater game. We spoke about it earlier in the cast, but the aggression, using the quick fix as a way to keep their players alive while they start the fight, banking on the other team dropping their quick fix, or at least dropping their players before they can pop their quick fix. That was a very interesting strategy. So I think, I mean, they're fun to watch. They've got some level of cohesion. You can tell that they've this isn't the first time playing the game. So that was a lot of fun to watch. And then this other team, Med took 5. I will admit I haven't seen any of them because I've only casted the games that we've watched today here on the stream. But I was looking at the results of the knockout stages. And both teams have not dropped a map throughout this process, so they are pretty well positioned to hopefully have a nice back and forth match. I'm hoping it's well contested, an even match, and that we'll see some big frags and some big plays.
We
are going live.
Okay, well, I mean, we don't really know these teams very well, but I'll ask you first of 4 here. Best of 3 maps. Who do you got? Map number 1.
I have Med took 5. We're gonna switch it up. Let's go.
I don't know. Jart Chungus put on a good show. I think they might have it 4-2 here. Personally, we are in on map number 1. We are on top Bagel, and it's going to be the Spikes Ball of Doom dying first, meeting his own Doom, as Jart Chungus is going to play on the flank here. Good point presence from Med took 5. The point now open. Very fast cap on Bagel. Lunar getting pretty weak there. Mega as well. They both got to get some heals here, as the spam proves too much for them. Med took 5 takes the point. We are on quick fix both sides, but Jart Chungus is going to have first, but drop 2. Was that a charge shot kill? It's at least a charge shot in hand for Ziggy. One of my favorite weapons is the Count Mangler 5000, so I'm loving the spam here from Ziggy.
Not only that, they have a engineer, Funkwagon, great name. They've got Funkwagon on the engineer, who's actually running the short circuit as well. So there's potential
Quick fix
to...
is going to be out, and it's going to be in. Going pretty deep here. Both meds are going to pop. Presence on point being fought again. So that's 3 down now for Jart Chungus. And look at this back up out of Ziggy as well. So what a coordinated effort from Medtech 5 early on. And Ziggy just continues the reign of terror with the Cow Mangler as he picks up the medic. So Yoshi, Bobby, Dead Jazz. I mean, so far, biggest player I've seen is Ziggy.
Yeah, well, there's aliased as Weezer on my end, but Ziggy with the battalion's backup, really him and the Funk Wagon guy really going for the embracing the no restrictions here, and kind of being a bit unorthodox, proving that yeah, maybe the 6's cookie cutters are the best for 5 CP, but on Koth it's fair game, and actually Lunar is out on the heavy weapons guy too. Which now we're starting to see a little bit of the unorthodox strategies come out. Juno and Ziggy are both down, so Jardy really needs to break out of this corner.
Demo. That's going to be the Uber
force
out of Medtech 5, taking probably 5 health there. Lunar now on the flank, controlling so much space here on the heavy weapons guy. He's going to take a lot of damage though from the scout running in behind. Also the engineer running that infinite ammo gun, and he's going to get the force actually. Med pops to save the scout, and now the pressure is in onto the medic. Not taking a lot of damage as the quick fix will sustain his life a while longer. This engineer down, but coming back up. It's a good presence towards the point, having that teleporter there constantly, and also running the Widowmaker. I mean, if you got your Engie on the play there, he can just keep fragging away. That's 3 down for the blue team, 2 for red, as Jart Chungus is trying to get the cap in for the first time, and they will. 42 seconds remain on the clock for Medtech 5, as they lose their medic. Quackjack takes 150 and will be in the respawn queue.
Yeah, it's a really convincing first opening minutes from Medtech 5. Really putting a lot of time pressure on Jardy but now here's where we find out what teams are made of. They take down this heavy. They have the engineer. They're popping the battalion's backup, and they've got these players holed up in the house. The quick fix in response was popped back out, and this is bad news for Medtech 5.
Both soldiers gonna trade there, both vaporized. Honestly, Jart Chungus I feel like gets the worst end of this. I wouldn't have brought their med out at all. Quackjack's gonna be at 50%. Trying to fire some arrows downrange. Juno is in, looking for a frag. Can he find the medic? He cannot. He will die.
Oh, but the sticky almost finds the medic.
But the sticky does almost get him. Now
6
this
health.
engineer versus the soldier. And she
Picks
will
up the
win it.
soldier.
And I think that was a good play from Medtech 5. I think they've been pretty solid here. They're not building very quickly, as Jart Chungus has gotten some ad back. Crowbalt is going to pick up the edge, and it's absolute destruction. Crowbalt and High get in and get some frags, and that is quick fix out from Jart Chungus. After a rocky start, they are back in it here with 1:30 on the clock for them.
Yeah, and that's gonna even out those quick fixes roughly. A nice little force there from Juno. I believe it was Juno. Maybe it was Ward at the end. And now they've just got to break out of this because the times are about to even out. So we've had one really good hold, followed by another really good hold on this point. This heavy's doing a lot of work too, just because as soon as you push in, you have to take care of this guy immediately, or it's just, you know, he's going to be raining down damage on everybody very, very consistently. Big bomb in from Cobalt, doesn't get anything.
Pyro full flog, but oh, Mega and Crowbalt go in and get some frags. What do you think of this flog option here? Looks like he's going to go down anyway. Doesn't get to pop off the flog, but
I love
some
cheeky
pyro
flog
action with some critical flames. What do you think? Good or bad?
I love the cheeky flog. I really do. I have very fond memories.
On it.
I've got very fond memories of Dust Bowl 3rd on the flog, and just having some meds uber me. So anytime I see a flog in competitive play, I get quite happy. But I've got to be careful.
The soldier gets the medic. What a play from the Spike Ball of Doom. He gets in and gets the crucial frags. That's 2 alive for a Medtech 5 right now. They're going to lose another with the heavy. Ziggy now looking for pressure on the med. Gets some pressure, and the force, but loses his life. And this is going to be a round for Jart Chungus after a very shaky start. They full hold for 3 minutes and will go up 1-0.
Yeah, they're not really figuring out how they want to re-aggress when they're pushing out into the mid proper. I'm seeing a lot of them, they're coming bottom right or bottom left, depending on your perspective, to push out onto the point, but they're just ending up getting caught in that little corner. And we can maybe call that death corner for right now, because if you stay there too long,
You're
you
gonna die.
you
Yeah.
know? So,
Well, on the rollout, Jazz, we've got 2 heavies, and this is going to be a bit of a drawn-out one, I imagine, unless someone feeds in, as low-level players love to do. High is going for the fight against Juno right now. Will lose it as Ward comes in for the frag, and it is just concrete versus house right now. Juno's in trouble, gets air shot. A couple of nice air shot frags so far this game. Spikeball Doom's going to die to Ziggy's Cow Mangler here as both meds approaching Uber. Here's a bomb from one of the red soldiers getting in onto the medic, gets the force off, and a couple of frags
and he
going both
gets
directions.
out too.
Yeah, Jazz, this is going to be an Uber coming in, but it's not enough. The quick fix does not sustain. Yoshi Bobby goes down. And now Bat's backup coming out of Medtook 5. They're going to have this post-fight advantage with the heals with the Bat's backup. Bat's backup now fading. Ziggy in trouble. Just does go down. Doesn't find an arrow. Doesn't find the beam. 2 soldiers dead. 1 on each side. Lunar putting out some damage right now. He's going to pick up Juno there as well. So 2 die. Both soldiers down for Medtook 5.
Well, they've only just captured the point, believe it or not, so we've only had 10 seconds ticking off of the game clock. But it's been a pretty back and forth round so far. A lot of frags being traded out. We've got another battalion's backup. So both teams seem to be running roughly equal strats. Funkwagon actually hiding in left house. Massive to be unseen there. And now he's sneaking around back up the point, taking his high ground on the point. Can he get Lunar? He gets Lunar.
Can get Lunar.
He's
What?
getting
Is
a
this
captain
Natasha?
too. It is Natasha. So we got Tomislav versus Natasha.
Oh, dude, that is BM. I don't care what level you're in, how important the match is. Natasha is just plain rude, but going up against only 1 scout on the other side, so I don't know how worthwhile it will be. Certainly can be a nuisance. Juno trying to get in behind, looking from the high ground, trying to get Splash in onto Bobby. And Milk is used. Juno's going to lose the 1v1 versus High. Didn't have the rockets. Now Ziggy in a bit of trouble. Has to try to escape towards point. He jumps out. The quick fix popped by the red team. He's fully expended now. Bat's backup is out for Medtook 5. Can they keep their medic alive? 99%, 98% right now. He needs to find a heal target. I don't even know where the medic is. He's going to pop it now. Jump in with the soldiers right onto the heavy. Can he sustain here? We need Ward to come in and get some frags. He will pick up 2 on a 3K now. Trying to recap the point is Medtook 5. A lot of frags going their way, and fighting this soldier is going to prove too much for Ward. He's going to die to Mega.
I was so afraid when they bombed in with the med, when they used the quick fix, when he landed on the heavy was just going to look up and just mow him down despite having the quick fix popped. Like, my heart was in my mouth at that moment, but they're pushing out top right. They popped the battalion's backup, so it's gonna...
Oh, the flank is free!
Oh.
Look at this scout running in at the medic! But missing
Barely
all the
doesn't get
shots, now Quackjack in trouble because of the soldier. The splash damage might be too much. It is help from High to come in and find the frag. Both medics die yet again, and that is certainly something we have seen a lot of as medics struggle to live in such a chaotic format. One thing, shout out to both of these soldiers running the Bat's backup, I guess you could call them the pocket soldiers, staying alive a lot, having those banners up for all of these dry fights and the post-Ubers. This is just really clean play, whether it's intentional or not. Here's a bomb coming in and getting absolutely denied by Lunar. Juno goes in anyway, gets the Bat's backup force. No quick fix to fight with here for Yoshi Bobby, getting good damage in. Ziggy will get splash damage air shot. I don't know if that really counts. That's kind of sad, actually. Would have liked to see Ziggy live there. Yeah, I mean, we'll give it to him, sure. 3 down for Medtook 5, 220 on the cart for on the cap for Jart Chungus, as they have their quick fix in hand now. And we're back to cookie cutter for the blue team. Medtook 5 running 2 scouts, and is Lunar the one who was on Natasha? No, he's on Tomislav.
No, he was on Tomislav. Yeah, it was a blue heavy on the other one. But yeah, they're still just not able to get back out through here, and it seems like...
Dude, the heavy is so strong!
Yeah, the heavy's so strong, but then the heavy's so strong on top of having the quick fix Uber on him is just going to make things a lot more difficult. I think in those situations, you really just need to go in and try to get whatever force you can you know, have a sack wave to get the quick fix popped off, but having because once that quick fix gets popped off on the heavy, there's really no pushing into that. You just got to back out. But they're overstaying their welcome there. They're getting mowed down, and now you know they can push out here quickly if they go, but they're gonna have to contend with another quick fix here in due course. Now they do get the Mad Milk on the
soldier
heavy.
getting in, getting frags, and 2 down, now 3. 4 fall as Juno will meet his demise. Quackjack trying to get out. Ward will run and hightail it out of there as well. Chungus gets a successful forward hold basically just by aggressing as soon as Med took 5 peeks around that corner. I really like that play. Very coordinated, very well executed. They sack 2, get plenty of frags, and they still have this quick fix. Actually, no, Med took 5 has this quick fix, so they're going to try to bust out here with it now, Jess.
Yeah, they've used it. They've also popped the battalions back up too, which is going to help them in this post fight. After, oh wait, no, sorry, Jardy popped the battalions back up by Glide. So that's going to help them a little bit, but the heavy does go down. Spike Ball of Doom is down too, so they're going to have to pick up one more frag here, because Juno Funkwagon have also gone down. They're getting a lot of cart and cap cart something time.
You're doing
Point
it too.
pressure.
It's totally fine. They got the quick fix out though, Jazz, from the red team. Jart Chunk is trying to aggress back in onto Quackjack, missing a ton of pipes. Is who's the demo? Crowball for Jart Chungus. But on the other side of things, Dinosaur Beard 100. What a name. And what a pipe to pick up the medic. Yoshi Bobby is dead. Jart Chungus under 10 seconds here on the cap. We need to see Blue getting in, getting some pressure onto the point. 2 down for Jart Chungus, 3 down. It's all falling apart here. 30 seconds for Medtook 5. The soldier up on the high ground, up on the nipple here, trying his best. Oh, can they save the demo? They don't. What a misplay by the medic. Quackjack, he's going to pop as well. What a throw coming out of Medtook 5. As they drop their demo, drop 2 others, and expend their Uber. It's even now on the quick fix. And no demo to try to hold this one on, or hold on to this one. So 10 seconds and disadvantage to the fight. Jazz, take us through what might be this last fight.
Well, Ward going down is probably not the best way to start it. It's just full cap time. Put players on the point, capture it.
Fight.
Yeah. Turns out you can't afford to back up off of the point when they're pushing in when it's overtime. Just a little bit of game theory there.
Yeah. Play objective in objective-based team shooter.
PTFP. Play the friggin' point.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Well, I don't know if we can pull up logs here or not, but really, Medtook 5 had plenty of opportunities to win that, especially with such a strong start, Jazz. As one thing I want to point out, I mean, they brought that Engie to mid, they had him running Widowmaker and absolutely fragging, really good area control, and then things kind of fell apart. They couldn't push back into the Jart Chungus forward hold with all that aggression. Swapped to Pyro, but didn't bring an air blast. And while they built the Flog, never got to use it. I don't know, just a bunch of kind of scatterbrained plays out of Medtook 5, and then at the end there, Medic unable to save his demo man. Doesn't really look up, doesn't hit the arrow, doesn't go for the beam, so kind of just solidifying the loss there. 2-0 at the half in map number 1. Jart Chungus proving to be a really strong team here in the lowest division. Shout out them.
Yeah, they certainly are certainly coming out showing their skills and showing their mantle. They've been very impressive so far. Looking at the logs, they've got 11 more kills than Medic took 5. We're gonna go live, and I think they're just outplaying them. And this heavy Lunar just doing a lot of work, just making players focus on him, which is going to allow the rest of his team to go and clean up. Again, just good soldier aggression out of Spike Ball of Doom and Marco.
Absolutely. Flog to mid here is certainly going to be a disadvantage, especially running into the heavy. Juno gets some space. It's going to be a flank rollout for Jart Chungus as well as Medtook 5. Medtook 5 just giving all of this space, taking absolutely nothing here, except maybe the soldier's life, as Spike Ball of Doom does throw his life away there. Now trying to aggress on the flank. The scout soldier, I just have no way to enter. Nobody pressuring anywhere near the point quite yet. Now this Demo Man is going to need a direct rocket, have to find some heals from his medic. It is Kritzkrieg out of Medtook 5. Here's a big bomb from Juno. Gets the force off on the quick fix. They need to kite out here. They do pop the crits. It's not going to be a good one unless they can find the damage now. The scout just running at the medic will kill him in the back. But Dinosaur Beard 100, again, what a name. He's going to find some frags. The Flog is out. And somehow, Medtook 5 are going to hold on to this. I thought for sure the Flog wasn't going to be good there into the heavy, but I will eat my words and watch Medtook 5 continue to hold the point here a little bit.
Yeah, Jart didn't really do themselves any favors by corralling themselves into that flank house for far too long. You've got to really get out on mid and be able to pressure across the point, because once you're in that house, you can just focus your spam in one direction. But now they're looking to re-aggress at the moment. The Heavy is sort of standing by himself, so they can pressure him very quickly.
Flog is out.
Funk Wagon on the Flog. A big bomb from Juno coming in,
he
but
can't do anything. He
got no
feels so
beam.
hard. And it's Kritzkrieg still in hand, and we're finally seeing a stock Uber from Jart Chungus. Not something we've seen from them in at least our casted matches together. As Quackjack, I almost said Quackback, but that's not his name. Quackjack will back out with crits in hand. So crits into Uber. Everybody tends to be an advantage for the Uber unless you are able to get that surprise crits out. You want your demo to be charging up that shot and launching it in, and he does! It's actually going to be the Pyro picking up the kill. No Uber yet! Oh, what a drop! The demo finds the sticky, finds the demolition rather of the medic. That is a drop. What a play there, and exactly what I was talking about. If you can catch the med out, it's going to win. If you wait too long with it, you're not going to find anything. Jart Chungus should have popped there.
yeah, it's one of those things. Once you see those once the crits is called, you just have to instinctively press M2. There's no point.
Juno,
Jesus, Juno. Top 10 TF2 plays of the month, round 2. That's a 6K. Good lord.
Juno Beast?
Somebody, was that on stream? Somebody clipped that. I need to rewatch that.
Surely that was on stream, but yeah, definitely clip that one. We'll send it into Eckstein and Lucky Luke. Shout out Eckstein and Lucky Luke, by the way. I don't know if they've still been putting out top 10s. We got a crits in hand again. It's on the Soldier this time. Ziggy looking to be Biggie. He's going to find 2 as the Flog is also out. He's going to pick up 1, now 2, exchange his life. Juno finally shut down after getting the medic there with his last breath, and the Bat's backup. Just such a useful post-fight instrument of survival. Ziggy also is running a black box here for added sustain. So Ziggy just also huge right now. Both soldiers for Medtook 5 holding down the fort.
Yeah, it's been. I don't know if the stream caught it too, but the Flog had popped his Flog. Pyro popped his Flog, and then actually went and flanked around 2. And the crits!
Ziggy!
Oh my god, dude.
Ziggy is just, it is
like
how
a 180
quickly
turnaround,
can we build
man.
Bats back up? One crit rocket should do it.
Yeah, honestly. There's a demo on the point.
Oh, it's Crowball versus Medic! When the team comes in to save their medic, they've got to hold the point here. The medic very weak. The bat backup is out. Will High be able to get in? No, because the Pyro just looking to delete him, and that is Medtook 5 going up 1 to 2. Well, not going up. Coming back with a round win here, Jazz.
It was a very good round off of the back of that massive 6K from Juno. Good lord.
Jeez, man.
Amazing stuff. So, you know, it's just showing that Medtook 5 they're not out of this whatsoever. That was a really good change up. I really like the play, the crits and the Flog Pyro, and it's just everything. That was a lot better done than the first round, that's for certain.
Good arrow shot there by Yoshi Bobby. It is going to be crits versus stock. Blue team not building as efficiently as they could be. It's only about 10% ad, should be bigger by this point. Juno is looking to spam in, he's getting in. Can he get the medic? No, he can't, but someone might be able to, and the med will die from the flames of Sleeve. McDickle? I know, I'm calling it Sleeve. Oh! What?
Yeah, they just, they all in right there. We're tired of not having the med dead. We're just all gonna go after him.
Dude, what a drop, but also like, what? Just going deep, no fear. Why bother?
Well, it's one of those things where the players on Medtook 5 kind of got split. You had 2 players looking forward, and then a demo, a Soldier Bomb back, and then Med got distracted, and then all of a sudden the Med's torn between 3 different people, and a demo just lands on him and just gets the frag. So it was really, really well done, really good distraction from one player to allow and open up the space for the rest of his team on Jardy. But they've dropped Lunar so far. Spikeball of Doom is going to go down 2. And losing those players when you have the point is not the best thing to happen, just because of how the spawns are structured. On caught the huge bomb by Ziggy! Oh, ooh, and he gets some, and he gets out. What a legend. What a legend.
For people who may be joining a little bit late, this is a no restriction 6s tournament hosted by RGL, where you can play any classes, use any weapons, there are no bans. And we've seen quite the selection of strategies here in this Grand Finals matchup. Jart Chungus versus Medtook 5. We're on map number 1. We've got Godfather and Chaz on the mic. Double behind the scenes, and we've got plenty of action unfolding here as Yoshi Bobby down very weak. He's trying to heal his players up. We got the quick fix out for Medtook 5. We haven't seen much success on that front so far, but it will work out for them here. Quick fix into stock Uber. Now will be the Uber matchup. What do you think of that? Quick fix into stock. Who's got the advantage, Jazz?
I mean, I'm a firm stock aficionado, even against a quick fix. Yeah, it's. I think Uber is just too powerful in most situations. Now they're going to use Uber right now. Can't they get anything? Oh, the health is not there for Jardy though. But the health is also not there for Medtook 5. The Med is actually 31 health.
Big Ziggy bomb in the back line. He's trying to escape as well. He's up on the high ground. Will eat the air shot and get the revenge there. Actually, it's the domination of Ziggy over the spiked man himself. So Medtook 5 back in control of the point. They've got 100% on their quick fix. Still stock for Chungus. The traps do get spotted and then dead. This is surprising resilience from Medtook 5. They were down 2-0.
Yeah, well, we've seen this a couple times of teams like dropping rounds and then pulling it back. So I'm not too shocked. Now the quick fix does come out. They're gonna pick up 3, and they could maybe get this heavy if they're lucky. He's so weak.
He's gonna live
on him, dude.
Oh no, it's the arrow! It's a big arrow from Quackjack to kill the heavy. We needed to see an arrow from Joshi himself. Now the soldier in onto point, getting good damage. The demo doesn't debt in time. Ziggy now might be in a little trouble, but has his entire team flooding forward. 43 seconds on the clock to try to tie it up. Medtook 5 jumping in. Juno is going onto the pyro, gets deleted by Mega after beefing his jump. Kind of running into a brick wall there and dying. The flank push coming out of Chungus with the medic and demo. They're 95 to their Uber. Quick fix nowhere near charged for the blue team. A nice surf up there. That's going to be the Uber onto a heavy. They just got a kite here.
Oh, well.
Sad.
I don't know if they can kite now.
Yeah, they got kind of
Quackjack might get out. Looks like he's going to get out, which is going to be huge for them. Because again, these spawns are happening. These spawns come very quickly. This quick fix, once the Uber is not in play, is still considerably powerful, despite the fact that I am the stock enjoyer here. So all they've got to do is just got to break out of this hold, and they're not really setting up a forward hold in the traditional manner, which just gives them free space to push out on. They're going to pop their quick fix too.
This medic
and they're taking down
Pro Ball. Yoshi Bobby, he's somehow getting away with it, but his entire team is going to die, as is he. And this Bat's backup is so powerful in the post. 18 seconds is now counting down to tie things up here. Just the pyro not running flog for Jart Chungus, who's anywhere near the point right now. He's going to get spammed away. Here's Mega jumping forward. He's going to die to just one shot from Sleeve, excuse me. And look at this inverted hold. Ziggy playing the high ground behind the point, and we'll get forward. Yoshi Bobby's going to die. The heavy just running forward, and Medtook 5 going to tie things up 2-2 on map number 1.
Really exciting game so far. So it's going to be 2-2 across the series. So next team to get 2 points wins. So
yep, we are first to 4 on Koth.
Been a exciting back and forth game of Bagel so far. I'm really enjoying this. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, this is a much better match than we saw even last time, and we were enjoying our semifinals cast as well. I mean, logs are up on stream here. Is that Lunar 474, Ziggy 621, Dinosaur 510? The damage numbers, I mean, crits is inflating that, of course, but the damage numbers from MedTech 5 are out of this world. You would love to see that from any of your players individually, and an entire team putting that much damage out. Even Quackjack picking up a kill, as we saw, and only 2 deaths out of MedTech 5's medic versus 10 from Jart Chungus. That is certainly a difference maker here, Jets.
Yeah, we talked a lot about in the last map, just really across the series, these post Uber deaths. I think last on like the Snakewater, the process game, there were like 7 deaths after charge, whereas this round there's considerably less. Quackjack only dying once after charge, Yoshi only dying twice, although Yoshi has only had 3 charges to his name, so maybe that plays a little bit into it. But yeah, the med Quackjack is certainly doing a lot better than most of the meds that we've seen here today. But also as well, like Ziggy and Dinosaur Beard 100 are really doing a lot of work. Ziggy is just all over the place, and Juno as well with the 6K, 5K actually. That was half of his kills across that entire 2 rounds too. But it's a lot of pressure, and this MedTech 5 team is really coming out and really doing well this next round, or last round.
Absolutely doing really well. Jazz, I mean, we mentioned it earlier in the last stream, but I'm going to mention it again. Just really quickly, if you guys haven't seen it, there is tons of great merch. We're going to go live here, but check out shop.rgl.gg for some really awesome t-shirts, hoodies, and more. Some great stuff there, and it all supports RGL, your casters, your merch makers, everyone. So go check that out. And Jazz, take us through mid number 5.
All right, well, mid number 5, both teams a little bit slow, not a lot of pressure yet. Marco taking some high ground on the top left. We got Ziggy and Sleeve McDaniels. Actually, big bomb coming in from Marco. Dinosaur's gone down. Quackjack is 5 health. Where is this man? How does he live there?
Eyes on Sniper running the pen gun itself. He's just sitting up on the flank there, and it's a Sniper, a Heavy, and a Medic holding down this midpoint so far.
Picks up the Heavy. He actually forces out the quick picks, but it's still not enough to get to protect the Heavy in from the Sniper. They're going to use their quick fix on Lunar, the Jardy is, but it's not going to really come to anything. They've picked up the point though. They've taken away 30 seconds off the clock. This is good start out from Jart Chungus, but they need more, right? They need to pick up Ziggy. Ziggy does go down.
So Ziggy was going so huge earlier. I mean, I don't know why the change in strategy here. The Medic not getting pressured as hard. Now getting pressured. Good job from Juno. Gonna clean that one up. That's exactly what I want to see.
They deny their med though.
Oh, they do deny. I mean, that's just an amateur mistake. Not much to complain about there. Or, well, I mean, not much to do about that. It's gonna happen. Anyway,
if I was the med, I'd be complaining, but I'd be
I mean, yeah, you complain, but, it happens at this level.
I've played the game a while.
Look at this coordinated rotation out of the red team, and Juno's gonna get immediately quickscoped. Down goes the Soldier, one of the stronger players. We got a lot of frags happening across the points here. Quackjack will be one to die. Can anyone get into Yoshi Bobby's face right now? It doesn't look like it's just a Heavy. Earlier we had Sleeve up on Flag Pyro. He's gone for Heavy this time around. I don't think that's the right choice. I mean, it's not gonna... Heavy into Sniper is losing. Double demo, Jazz! We have not seen this yet.
We have not seen the double demo, and are they both on stickies? They are both on stickies. Now they are going to have to be careful because it is High's doing a lot of work, but they pick up Lunar, they pick up Yoshi Bobby. Quackjack goes down.
For free.
Can they get this Soldier? They've got to figure out some way to... They've got to shove a player into the Sniper because he's being very oppressive.
Bomb. You're running double Soldier. Forget bombing the Medic. Nice, good job by the scout there. Ward will pick up the Sniper and regain the point. Don't delay your demo. Oh, he learned! They
Huge,
both learned. What a
huge.
play there. Not delaying their players. It's going to still be double demo. I would like to see double bet with the double demo. Excuse me. Juno's going to crater there as pressure comes in onto the combo. Here's the second sack, and it's big. Quackjack goes down. 3 dead, but Yoshi-Bobby on the other side of things, and still high on Sniper, just has free reign. With the Machina here, we need to see Ziggy and Juno just sack for Sniper, then you can push.
Yeah, that or even something like a detonator or a squirt shot just to just pressure him something, you know, because right now he's just sat back behind the point, virtually uncontested. He's being contested right now, Juno, but immediately Spike Ball of Doom turns around, jumps that way.
Pyro in. Pyro reflex doesn't find the kill. He's gonna die. Jardy's Mega does kill himself there. 3 down for both sides. Now Lunar dead as well. The Sniper just gonna be taking pot shots as the cap comes through for the blue team. Bat's backup would be useful here. 3% away. He now has it. He's just gonna go deep for it. Doesn't find much as Ziggy backs away. He's probably gonna want to pop this Bat's backup now if he has the time for it. Juno going in. Here's the Bat's backup coming in for the blue team, and that is a kill onto Yoshi-Bobby. Big there for Juno. And no one's getting headshot now, so this Sniper kind of in trouble. He's going to get pressured and killed. What a turnaround here, as it's almost a full wipe in favor of Medtook 5.
Yeah, the battalion's back coming in very clutch, just allowing them to fight without taking too much damage. I mean, it's a very simple equation right there. And now they're setting up sort of this this pseudo forward hold position. Actually, the sandwich is still out. No, the sandwich is gone now. But the sandwich was there for a second with, it would have been Lunar who threw that. They're going to pop their quick fix. The Heavy's going to repeat, so Quackjack has to be careful with their
Sniper. Oh, Sniper gets pressured away. Good,
he's
good.
Dead.
I don't want to sound like a partial caster, but I'm really enjoying watching Medtook 5 here. When they get things together, they are just playing such good TF2, especially for this level. So shout out Medtook 5, and they're going to be playing this pretty aggressively. Pick up the Spike Ball of Doom there. That's Juno with the frag, and good pressure by this Heavy trying to take space for his Sniper. Can they find anything? No. Instead, Crowball jumps in deep. He's going to go down. Almost certainly does now fall. The Sniper can peek for free, though. The quick fix is out for the red team. No Bat's backup, no quick fix in hand for Medtook 5. Almost want to see the swap back to crits for Medtook 5 as soon as they lose their med again. But this Scout going for a hero play, doesn't get it. 10 seconds on the card, on the cap. The Pyro beats the Heavy, gets the arrow. Now he can pressure a bit. He's going to get pressured back instead. The Demo and the Soldier get in. With 1 second on the clock, Chungus gets the cap back. Now the Demo jumps in. He sacrifices himself for nothing. And now his medic is going to go down almost certainly as well. Trying to get out. Will eat the splash damage. Running the wrong way to safety. And Jart Chungus trying to get this one to 3-2.
It's a bit of a panic push at the moment. I mean, now they really have to all in, especially that Jardy has Spike Ball of Doom and Marco dead. They've just got to get somebody on the cap and start applying pressure. But it might be too little, too late, maybe.
Yeah,
that's not the point.
That's a big misplay to sack your players like that. You just got it with 30 seconds on the cart for the other team. On the cart, we keep saying it, on the cap. With 30 seconds plus on the cap for the other team, you got to regroup, got to go for a coordinated play. We're going to see Pyro rolling out for the blue team. High is sticking with Sniper. He's been a dominant and suppressive force. Jazz, take us through this mid fight. It is 3-2. Jart Chungus just needs one more round win to go up 1-0.
Yeah, and they certainly have proven that they're more than capable of it. A huge soldier bomb coming in for Quackjack. He looks like he's gotten out to safety. Marco's chasing him deep, but does he? No, he doesn't get out. Quackjack goes down kind of late into this fight, and now they've...
Nobody with him.
Yeah, nobody's with them. They are going to pick up the point, but that's just going to just delay their players. I mean, a little bit of time ticked off the clock. Any second is valuable, but you've got to be careful. Dinosaur Beard feeding on the point. You know, there's not a lot he could do.
That's the quick fix popped. That's something
popped.
at least for Medtook 5. They're going to have very slight ad here coming up back on quick fix. Again, don't really like that personally. I think we're both more of stock purists. I would like to see crits. Quackjack just getting pressured for free. Only Ward sticking around. The Soldier's 1 health here. He's going to get an arrow. QuackJack needs some more spam. And with so many more players around to heal, Chungus is rapidly approaching an Uber advantage.
Yeah, the thing is with Medtook 5 at the moment is a lot of their players they're just not alive when it's time to re-push, right? So right there, like Juno goes down, Dinosaur, Beard 100 was on the other side of the map compared to where his bed was just an easy bomb target. So maybe from that last round, you know, almost getting the victory, but not quite. Maybe the mentals are just that little bit rattled, and they've just gotta pull and rally together, and really keep the tight team play that they've had for a lot of this match instead of sort of letting it all go to heck in a handbasket very quickly. They are playing a bit more conservatively, given the fact that that sniper is in play, but now they're pushing through right house. That sniper is starting to look, and so they're deciding to bypass him altogether and just get some cap time, which is the right play. You know, minute 45 left on the clock for Jart, Chungus. But I mean, we've seen Medtook 5. They got tricks up their sleeves. So this is a very good position for them to be in. A big flank by Juno picks up Marco. Not much else, but that's, you know, a pick is a pick. Spike Ball of Doom going down as well on the flank. Mad Milk is out too. They could potentially kill this engineer and not take a lot of damage from it if they're lucky, if they're quick. They're moving in. That heavy's so weak. The aggression, the battalion's back up. Oh, Lunar's so weak, and the quick fix comes out too, dude.
Oh, the Soldier's gonna
good
die
lord.
for it. Ziggy was pretty big there. He gets a couple, he dies for it, but the sack that they needed, time's gonna even up here. Medtook 5 needs to hold this all the way through to stay alive on the map. This is a pretty free push out for Jart Chungus though, Jazz.
Yeah, and that was really good pressure from Medtook 5, forcing them all the way bottom
Bomb
left.
from the soldiers. Oh, they delete the demo, and now it's free pressure onto the med. Decent surf away by QuackJack as he tries to heal up his other soldier. Ward on point. He's going to be dancing around looking for Bobby right now. Running right into his face. Missing the shot. Missing the second shot. Now we'll find the third. It's an 8K for Ward.
Ooh.
And Ziggy's going to find his second as well.
Ward is popping off.
Yeah, Ward kind of just, I don't know, man. Check his demos. Maybe he's cheating. Nah, I'm kidding. It just, you can have those sprees, especially at this level, where you kind of just turn on the gas and go for it here. Full quick fix, Jazz, for Medtook 5. How do you forward hold this?
You put players in forward positions and tell them to shoot the doorways. No, I mean, I think with this situation, I don't know. Do you want a literal answer or no? I think with the quick fix, you kind of have an opportunity to really apply pressure, and especially now that they're pushing out, dude, Ward going in gets deleted there, but this pressure is too much for Jardy at times. It's they've got to push out just because, you know, they need to get some sort of cap pressure, but they're being met with like the full enemy team, a quick fix in hand. Ziggy on a 5K at the moment too, going massive.
Lunar dead too. Wow, this is the focus fire coming from Medtook 5. He's just dominating everything that Jart Chungus is throwing at the point. That being said, they're throwing one player at a time. They're all weak when they get there, so Medtook 5 will stay alive on the map. It's 3-3. Next round wins on map number 1. Best of 3 maps in this grand finals of the Chucklenuts Cup. No restrictions on players, on the classes they're running, on the items they're using. It's a pretty free and open area to experiment. Jazz, take us through the mid.
Caught me right as I drank a cup of coffee.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Do you want me to do it?
Nah, I'll do it. Funkwagon going down. I believe that's Sleeve McDykel on the stream. That's the first kill to go down. Spikeball Doom Marco also going down. That's a huge bomb in from Crowbolt onto QuackJack, but he lives. Dodges the rollers too. Ziggy standing on top of the point, getting kills left, right, and center. And there we go. And it's just Ward finishing him off. That's a mid.
I feel like I'm looking at chat here, and I think chat's in favor of Jart Chungus, but you got to admit, everybody, Medtook 5 is fun to watch.
Where are my Medtook 5 fans at? Where you at?
Yeah.
Sound off in the chat. Let's
Put a 5
go.
in chat if you're rooting for MT5 here. Anyway, we got another fight on our hands as Bats Backup's going to be popped out a little early here, pushing forward, and Ward finds the medic again, and
Marco.
the quick fix used.
Oh, no, he beefs the rockets. The quick fix is too powerful. Lunar hiding behind a little bit. Looks like he's just going to maybe win his 1v1, picks up the pack, but the entire collapse, the weight of God has just fallen on that man, and he buckled under the pressure.
The weight of God. You're so dramatic. But look at Juno. Juno walks in for free. He's just kind of standing in Jart Chungus' house, and that is a med dead, and a big ad here for Med took 5. This is they just get to sit on point. With Juno dead, they got to be a little careful, but it's just going to be a sack, I think.
Yeah, and they're rapidly approaching their quick fix with how fast it builds, but they need to be careful. These players are flanking, but the entirety of their team just shifts over to meet them. Lunar is going to take down Funk Wagon, but Quack. Oh, big bomb in from Marco to pick off their med, but now look at the immediate counter pressure.
Wow.
Look, does Yoshi get out? Yoshi does get out. They're looking around. They know High is lurking somewhere in this right house.
Oh, he's won. Oh, he doesn't eat the splash, but will he eat that? He doesn't. Here's a bomb from the Pit Soldier. Nice play there by the Spike Ball of Doom. He's going to get the frag onto Dinosaur Beard 100. What a name. Again, kind of a mouthful. Annoying to cast, but what a good name.
Which one?
Dinosaur Beard 100. I don't know,
that's
dude.
a great name.
I think that's just kind of just a baller name. On a baller team as well as Med took 5. Have considerable time advantage on the point. We got the heavy in play from Sleeve right now, running that Natasha, working her way forward with the Bats backup. Will be MT5, trying to pressure in. The quick fix is out for Jart Chungus, trying to do their best here, getting good damage onto that scout. He'll go down. That's 2 down demo scout for Jart Chungus, and Med 5 recapping that point. Don't lose any players. Pick up 2 for their own, and it is 60 seconds away from their first map victory.
Better crack like an egg before NT5 folds you like an omelet. Somebody says in the chat. I like that.
Dude, that's poetic.
That's nice.
Anyway,
shout out to Luna for that.
Nice. That's Juno dead, and Mad. I love my HUD because it shows me Mad Milk. It shows on the cast too. Shows when Mad Milk gets administered. Mega's gonna go down. Here is the quick fix out for the blue team. They're trying to play this very aggressively. It's gonna be crits for Jart Chungus in just a few seconds. MT5 doesn't get a lot out of that quick fix push in. Lunar's up on Pyro. Here's a bomb from the soldier, getting on Quackjack, who is narrowly escaping. It's 100% crits. It's gonna be on the demo right here, right now, getting some good damage. Oh! Lunar dies with a spoon. 2 down for both sides right now. Mega in the air, narrowly avoiding 2 rockets. That's the meta dead on both sides. Ward's on a 6K, Ziggy on a 9. Ziggy will die. Can Ward secure this one? He's got Juno with him. It's Ward versus High. Oh!
Juno's just standing and reloading. Didn't even know anything about that fight.
And that's FOV 70 out of Juno. And maybe like put on your headphones next time, guy. I like your scout's next to you, taking the 1v1, and that's a Juno throw for sure. It's gonna probably be about even here. Ward dies early. Good pressure in, but now pressure back. Yoshi's 1 health, hiding in the corner. No one's really shooting him. He's gonna get out through that death corner. We have seen so many players die in so far. Demo getting pressure, but here's the repush out of flank for Jart Chungus. It's overtime for the blue team. They just need to cap this once, and that is the med dead. Here's the opportunity, 2 alive on point. Bats backup to be pushed in. This is gonna be kind of a drawn out fight. Come on, I was trying to time that well, but now it's gonna be a Med took 5 map win. They take it 4-3, map 1.
What a match! Wow. That was nuts.
That was, I mean,
holy crow.
Of the TF2 I've casted, this is maybe not the best, obviously, but certainly some of the most fun I have seen. We will next be going to CP process. And Chaz, I'm going to make you talk for a little bit because I need to grab myself some water. My voice is starting to hurt.
Go for it. Well, big victory coming out from Med took 5. That was a a heck of a turnaround to go from, I think it was 2-0 down, to tie it up 2-2, and then to sneak it out, pulling back those rounds. Really, really dominant performance in the latter two rounds, especially. They were just showing a lot of adaptability, sort of correct score guessers. No one. Showing a
You're
lot of
all failures.
showing a lot of ability to really notice what was going on. And then I think too they really grew into the match. They started focusing everybody at the right times. They started having a lot more tight team play, but they also, I mean, we had some big flanks from some of their players. Ward and Ziggy in particular were just going absolutely massive. As you can see, Ziggy going 34 and 11 in the logs. Quite the dominant performance from him. And even too, looking at the kills to deaths, it was 101 kills to 78 kills. Really, just again the focus fire, the frags, and just a general team play was so much more tight than it was at the beginning of the match. So very, very exciting stuff indeed.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the bats backup went pretty huge for both teams, but especially Ziggy, I feel like was just keeping that out. Ziggy getting tanked a lot. I mean, 300 heals per minute is the top across the Oh no, Lunar was taking 403. I mean, 300 into your soldier, not the worst thing here, especially when he picks up 34 kills and 567. But we will be going on to next map here. What do you expect to see from, what did I say it was going to be? Process?
Yeah, we're on process now. As far as what I'm expecting to see, well, I really hope to see a lot more of that tight team play from MedTook 5. I'm a big MedTook 5 fan now. Exciting to watch.
I mean, yeah, I am as well.
And so I'd like to see more of that. But then as well from Jart Chungus, we saw them play extremely well and have that type coordination in the last match against that the other fellas. Comeback Kids? No, it wasn't Comeback Kids. Doesn't even matter.
Greasers?
That's something like that.
Something like that. The greasy guys. We'll go with that.
We're really good at this, by the way. Comb Greasers. I knew there was one C in there. Yeah, I think on process they showed a lot of ability just to like take that early high ground and capitalize off of aggression, but then as well playing around the fact that the quick fix gave them a lot of quick healing when they're pushing into a new area. So I hope to see just more like kind of all out aggression, because that's when the game's at its most exciting for us to cast. If I had to make a prediction, I'm honestly, and I'll even put some channel points on this. That's how confident I am.
He's confident.
1,500 on Med took 5. I hope I don't lose those points.
Let's see. I put 863 on them earlier because I always just take the hundreds number, whatever the rounding error is, and I always put that on the team I'm betting on. Guys, put in chat how many channel points do people have. I'm very curious. I know Dolphin has like 1.5 million or something crazy. It's nuts.
I remember after I think it was a season 7 grand final where Witness Gaming beat Froyo Tech and broke the Froyo dynasty. I had thrown a cheeky 10,000 on Witness Gaming, and I think I won like 300,000 channel points off of it.
Heck yeah.
Which was very exciting. I want to say what happened to that Twitch account, but I have a new Twitch account now, so I've got considerably less channel points now.
Sad. Anyway, we've got MedTech 5 versus Chungus. Map number 2, best of 3 maps. It is max score 4 here on process. What are you expecting to see?
Why is it max score 4, by the way? Queequay, if you're in the chat, what's the dealio?
Isn't it
what's the
usually
411? What's the scoop?
Oh, it's like, it's first to 4. I mean, that's better than first to 3. I don't know. I'm fine with it. It's whatever works.
I'm so used to just how 6s is that it's like it's a bit odd. I mean, it took me like 2 seasons to get used to the new config anyway, so I'm just an old chunk of coal over here.
Yep. But, Boomer, Jazz, call him a boomer. Just do it, everybody. He's a boomer.
If my mercenary badge had the time when I started on the orange box on the Xbox, it would actually be like whatever the golden one is. So, you know, I've been in this game for far too long. But I love it.
Speaking of
We
people that
love
have been in this
TF2.
game for a long time, June 24th, RGL's Twitch stream, going to be a community event thing with Arcadia and Jimond and I always forget the last person. Dolphin on production and Camper. They're going to be answering your guys' questions, so put those in on the forums and on the Discord DMs. I don't know, join the Discord, follow the Twitter, do all the cool stuff that you can do to support, and then check out that stream, because it's going to be a good one. Dolphin's got that graphic up for you. Yeah, and then also, we've mentioned it, so we're not going to spend a lot of time, but just look at that. I mean, just look at it. Look at the merch. It's pretty great.
Wait a second, we have merch?
But Jess, do you know where you can get the merch?
Is it? It surely is not shop.rgl.gg. That was not where I would expect. That's where it is.
That's where it is.
I go to shop.rgl.gg to buy merch that directly supports the league and the players, including Jay Humpei, who has his own merch line.
He does have his own merch line.
shop.rgl.gg.
Jay's a pretty cool guy. He was funny at LAN. Shout out RGL LAN attendees. Anyway, we're live into map number 2. Who did you say you got? What was your score prediction?
Med took 5, 4-2.
I think I got them 4-3 here, as I will reload my HUD and hope Dolphin does the same. We got Jart Chungus on the red team, Med took 5 on blue in this grand finals matchup. Map number 2, Godfather on the mic with Just Jazz and Dolphin on production. Hope you guys are enjoying as this mid-fight starts with the death of the Spike Ball of Doom. He goes down, and now Mega also going to fall. It's Quick Fix and Quick Fix. Sneed going to go down. Scout finds his kill there. Ward's going to pick up high, and it is 3 for 1 on this mid, trying to escape. Despite the Mad Milk is Yoshi Bobby. He fails walking up a ramp there. Can't climb the rocks, and will have to take an alternate route.
You gotta be careful because Juno is lurking around, waiting for his opportunity to bomb through. But you know, a good first mid from Med took 5. Just wait, Juno, what's he doing? He's sneaking. Oh, he's been spotted. But he bombs in,
and
he forces the quick fix.
What a force there! And now the demo's gonna sack a little too early here. It's not worth it. You've already gotten the forest. It's a misplay.
I don't know about that one,
Steve. Yeah, I don't know. I you know how chess got super popular. I've been enjoying calling TF2 things with like chess lingo and inaccuracy there. But a brilliant move to just sack back in for the side of Jart Chungus. They're going to keep their medic. Did I speak too soon? I spoke too soon. Both medics are going to die, and both teams are just going to have 2 alive. Juno's going to be trying to come in here for a hero play. He's going on the wrong player. He should be targeting Mega, who's very weak. Juno's going to die. Oh, he lives! Because Dinosaur Beard 100 gets in there, and Mega finds Juno. What? Oh, this is 500 elo chess. But shout out to my teammates for loving chess. It's great. I play with a bunch of nerds.
What's that?
Anyway.
What's that opening gambit where it's like the worst one that you can play? It's called like the Bong Lord gambit. You know which one I'm talking about?
I mean, there's a bunch of really bad gambits. Anyway,
it's like you move your pawn and then you move your king up. The Bonk Cloud gambit. That's it. Thank you, Fractal's most bestest fan, for helping me out.
I'm glad that chat understands chess as well. I'm a Ponziani player, but anyway, I mean, we can only talk about chess so much during a 6v6 stalemate. Something's bound to happen. It looks like it's a rotation through IT as Juno falls to Mega, and now this.
Surely they just push through the choke. Don't go behind.
They just cap second. Just cap 2. Just cap 2. Scout, stay on it. I almost called him a bad thing. They should just be capping here. But they're taking so much time, they're letting the soldier delay. Somehow it's delayed on the other side as red team's coming back. The trap comes through, but now it's not worth it at all. Just blunder after blunder here from both sides. As the accuracy of this game is about as good as the accuracy of the scout players.
Yeah, it looks like it's like Met took 5 was playing the Long Cloud Gambit in choke too. You know what I'm talking about? But
That was dumb. That was dumb, Jazz. That was a dumb thing you just said.
I know.
But I love you
know.
anyway.
I know. you know, I never said I was a smart guy. I just say things, man.
You do just say things. Got the Cowmangler sending shark shots. That's pretty great. Love me the Cowmangler. Probably one of my favorite weapons.
I'm so glad it's actually banned in sixes. I can't stand it.
Yeah, but it's funny in like
it is
Highlander
fun
pugs to just shoot shark shots at cart and like occasionally drop a med with it. I don't know.
That's
anyway,
what Ziggy should do on these mid fights.
Here's a soldier bomb. Jazz is trying to get onto the. Oh, accidentally direct shot onto the demo. He's gonna be like totally meant to do that, guys, when it was just a miss onto the scout instead. So down their demo, but getting 3 in return. Now losing another. Yoshi's gonna go down though. Ziggy is again pretty biggie. Juno getting in onto point. The scout helping him out as almost everyone goes down there for Jart, Chungus, and Medtook 5. Just figuring out what their game plan is here. They got full quick fix for Jart, Chungus. Big disad. Medtook 5 should be able to just steamroll through here.
They should, but they can't because they don't have their players, and so Juno goes in, and it might be a feed one after another.
Save your demo. Do
they
not
pick
drop.
up Yoshi Bobby. They force their quick fix. That's perfectly fine in this situation. What they should do is they should just leave their scout to cap and continue rolling forward. What they're doing, they're now rotating into lobby. They should start applying pressure onto last. Spike Ball of Doom, 48 health, goes down. Now it's just a scout dancing and weaving. The heavy goes down.
Got this. Medtook 5 is rushing it onto point.
Nice, clean.
Scrappy Jazz, but it works.
You know, it's been a kind of scrappy fights here and there, but I think I think you get a little bit of that in these games. Sometimes you just need to almost get a feel for each other and what your strategy is on these games, on these maps, as the game progresses. So Big Bomb coming in from Juno, trying to get early pressure onto Cobalt, but he's going to die rather quickly. And now they've got to play this patient play, but Hyde's he just got air shot.
Oh,
like,
Big Bomb
shot into the ground.
Red Soldier's getting onto Quackjack.
Does he get anything?
No more damage. What is this?
But they're corralled into the death corner. They need to back out. Jump! Just jump out! Just jump!
Nice.
Oh, nice. We love it.
Good stuff. Good way to get your medic out. Good usage of the quick fix. It might be a force here. You can't drop this. It is a quick fix. Trying to save your demo. No heals onto the demo. Never mind. Just kidding. Now saving the demo. And
got the focus on the med.
Exchange. Crowball is dead on the other side of things. We got the heavy up in the form of Sleeve. He is just bringing this Natasha forward, trying to be as big of a nuisance, absorb so much damage here. Absolutely denying Mega any fun as Ziggy will find that kill. Quackjack needs to reunite with the scout here, going out the wrong spawn, but it's going to be alright. 5.3 seconds, not the end of the world. They're going to start building here, Jazz.
Yeah, I hope so. Are they on quick fix? Are they building on quick fix?
Yep.
Powerful.
Powerful.
That's a powerful.
That is, that's great. Here's a bomb from the Blue Soldier, getting in onto the medic. One rocket gets the force. Good job from Juno there. Everybody kind of just staring at their feet here instead of watching the sky. And Luner's gonna run in and whack Jack.
Boston bashed him?
Boston bashed him, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That is BM in its finest. As that's a full team wipe. Jart Chung is looking to come back here, and I'm sure their fans in chat are going to be pretty happy about that one.
Yeah, they've got to snowball this quickly and get some cap time early on. Marco bombs in, and yeah, here it is. Yep.
Yeah,
that's
very good.
Yeah, I think there, it's sort of, you know, and I'll pin it on the fact that these guys are still all new to both competitive TF2 and the 5CP as a map to play on. But like they should have, once they got that quick fix force in stacked 1, just back out. Know that you're gonna have the quick fix to push back in with, but they just overstayed their welcome and allowed themselves just to get bombed. So next mid fight, Spike Ball of Doom going down rather weak at the start of this mid. They're playing this right hand side rather well for Medtook 5, and they're progressing across the point. But Dino goes down very easily. Marco goes down. Spike Ball of Doom. Lunar goes down. And now here's the snowball. Can he?
Ward's gonna 1v2 against the heels.
The cavalry has arrived, but it's arrived a little bit too late because Ward goes down.
Pro ball hits an air
Is he
pipe.
still chasing? No, he's not chasing.
He wouldn't chase. No.
No, he wouldn't chase. But they bought mid and second just based off of that pressure alone. And you kind of wonder if Ward doesn't go down there, if his players are quick to move forward with him, you know, what happens?
Good
I guess
force
we'll never
out
know.
of Juno. How many times have we seen that? Oh, and then the Mets are gonna run right back into hell as the pressure's coming in. But good damage from
That's
Siggy.
2 picks.
Picks up 2. Both of those nice rockets. Now this level 3 gun in the back line. Yoshibabi's dead. The pressure is in. Med took 5. Gonna win the round. They are 2 rounds away from victory in this grand finals of the Chucklenuts Cup.
Using the Wrangler was actually what lost them that fight. Because all you have to do is just, you can let the gun shoot them, and then you can also shoot them as well with your shotgun. But instead, because you're not allowing it to focus, and you're not getting the extra rockets, you just weren't able to deny the point. But good round out of Med took 5. Hopefully my channel point bet continues to go well. Spikeball of Doom being pressured off, and then Sleeve McDaniel going down. And now it's the health is not there for Jardy though. They've got to be careful. Juno bombing it. He picks up.
Wow.
Oh, dude, it's just frags going all over the place. Lunar,
Juno,
can he salvage?
Juno can't fight. Oh no. Does he know? No, he sees it. Oh, but now he gets the pack. He gets this. That's a drop because he hit the saw. It's a drop.
+1 in the logs, boys.
Plus 2, maybe.
The control point is being captured.
Godfather, that number you just posted in the chat, what does that actually call?
Oh, it's 1-800-YOUR-MOM.
We have lost the control point.
If you do letters to numbers conversion, like on an old cell phone, it's 1-800-YOUR-MOM.
I know what that means, by the way. We forget the fact that they're pushing the last.
We got the last push, and you talked about a phone number here. It's going well for Jart. Chungus as they hold off and almost get a full wipe here. High is about 1 health, and this scout Ward is going in for the frags. He's gonna get 1, but that is it.
It's just like a
please don't
drive
text or
down.
call that number. It's a bit.
I dare somebody
shout
to call
out
that number.
Gilbert for gifting a sub. You guys
Gilbert
should all
Carter
feel
Real
welcome.
with the tier 1 sub gift. What a legend this guy is. By the way, you can sub to the channel, and that money goes
to us. Actually,
yeah, it goes to production. It goes to helping us bring high quality streams, fun streams for you guys. Shout out to Penne for saying that he's having a lot of fun listening to us, because we're having a lot of fun casting. Big bomb in, Funkwagon and Juno both down, and surely this demo gets air shot. Doesn't get air shot. He gets arrowed though on the way out, does he? Somehow he gained health. Maybe there's like a Mad Milk or something.
Bad Box? Mad Milk? What was it?
Well, he was on demo, so I think it would have been Mad Milk. But they're just snowballing this into last.
Wow. We will have 2-2 in a.
That was a coast to coast.
You can't say Jart sweep when it's 2-2. It's been back and forth. That's not what a sweep is, but.
I mean, they went from holding their last to capturing last, and like, not only that, it was like a snowball. So. You never know how these things will shape out, but this is, again, just another exciting match going on in this Grand Final series. I'm loving it so far.
Oh yeah, this is a good one. We got early high ground presence from Jart. Chungus, maybe getting forced off by that soldier there. Now jumping forward, good damage from Ziggy. He's going to pick up Lunar. Ziggy, certainly an MVP so far for me. Quackjack gets yeeted up into the air. Juno in a bit of trouble. Yoshibabi is dead to Juno, though, and that's all that matters for MedTech 5 as they continue their dominance in mid-fights. They're going to lose Sleeve there, but who cares about a little sleeveless action when you pick the medic up? Sorry, everybody, for the sleeve joke. That was bad.
I mean, I made a crappy Bonk Cloud Gambit joke.
That's
earlier,
true. That's
so,
true. Actually,
you know,
considering what
I think you can be forgiven there. Man.
Yeah. It's a dad joke, and happy Father's Day. Call your dads. It's an important thing to do on a day like today. We got a full quick fix here for MedTech 5 and just 30%. Got the gun coming up for the red team. That's level 3 on the right side defensively. No other off classes. Haven't seen too much off gassing on the 5 CP maps, whereas on COD people have more freedom to do what they want. We got the force out. It's actually going to be the med dead.
97%.
97,
Or maybe
I feel like he died in the Uber, and
yeah,
that's why it's 97%.
I wonder if like when you pop the quick fix, if you die close while it's
Yeah, I think
draining.
that's what happens.
Yeah, that'd make a lot of sense. Because he definitely had quick fix. I knew that for a fact.
I saw the symbol on the ground.
This is
Captured.
we're learning so much every day.
Yeah, this is why you should always tune into RGLgg. You're gonna learn weird stuff about this game.
About STV and how Ubers are tracked and all these
Yeah.
things. That Force comes out, the quick fix through the choke. They've picked up Juno and Funkwagon as well. Sleeve Deichel. Sleeve McDeichel. It says Funkwagon on my screen. But they picked up 3, and then Ziggy trying to lurk around. He picks up the Spike Ball of Doom.
Mega goes big.
Oh,
He
dude,
goes huge. He goes mega. Sorry.
you're good. You're good. Does Ziggy live? No, he doesn't.
No, Ziggy living there would have been witchcraft and wizardry. Sleeve here is going to pick up that ship damage kill, and now he's trying to escape. Looks like he'll be pretty successful. Here's the chase though, as Jart Chungus, they want to come in here. They got about 30% ad. Both teams still running quick fix. It's just been the preferred item, it looks like, for the medics. No off classes or anything, Jazz. We got ourselves a good old classic stalemate.
Simply take an exchange and hope for the best. IMHO. Stands for in my honest opinion, by the way.
Ford is building on quick fix. Let's go.
Nope. That's powerful.
It's so powerful.
Now let's see what they do with this, because they're pushing in through the
Scout
choke.
just
They've
goes
actually shoved 2 IT as well. They're gonna get Juno. If they can just everybody else back out, they'll be good. Ziggy is not gonna make it out in
Ziggy
time.
shouldn't have gotten trapped in there, and so it's 100% for the blue med. He can't be forced here, and he's gonna be, as it's just Dinosaur Beard 100, who has been, I mean, I don't want to BM, but I've been underwhelmed by the demo of MT5. We've had 3 of those.
Say.
Another
3
person just gifted us something special for someone special, and that's been 3 in just this stream. That's $300.
Oh, they've been together for 6 years. That's so cute.
Oh, that's so cute. Congrats. Happy Father's Day. We got the heavy up defensively. 2 heavies. It's double heavy. Both Natasha? No, is that Iron Curtain or Natasha? I cannot tell. Iron Curtain and Natasha. It's both. I'm great. It's going to be a push through 5 here as the soldier jumps in onto the revved up heavy. The scout has the quick fix on him. Sleeve doing his best. The heavies. It's like the scene for the Matrix. They're trying to kill all these bots as they fly in across the point. Ziggy has a quick fix on him. It's just the demo, but they get off the point, and Jart Chungus is going to go up 3-2 here in a C9 event on the point.
Now it is important to note that the Natasha does actually not work against the quick fix, because the quick fix prevents any sort of movement penalties.
Right.
So
debuffs. Oh, it's gonna get crits out of Metric 5.
Crits? Ooh, I love to see that.
Love to see good crits. Some chart chants in chat trying to even things up. Map score wise, Sleep's gonna die early. And this is a lost mid-fight, even though the numbers are even, but this medic getting pressured, he's 1 health, trying to escape, trying to find the pack, but he's gonna get dived on. He's not gonna die.
Dude, he didn't know
Quackjack,
anything about
Quackjack
Crowball.
completely oblivious to all of the threats in the world flying at him, and somehow walks out with his life, and now the re-aggression coming across point, looking to get
Just like
Yoshi.
me for real.
What'd you say?
I said he's just like me for real.
Yeah, taking off of the best med main NA, Just Jazz, TF2.
Now, I have never claimed that for myself, but it is certainly true. They
Right.
the
Oh, the crits are out first in the quick fix. Who's gonna get it?
Nobody
that's
goes.
the
He
chaos.
beats his rockets.
It beats all the rockets. Jart just has the advantage here. Yoshi's gonna die though,
Did
and
you
Jazz
see?
made a fun noise in the team
Oh.
wipe.
Dude, Yoshi got popped up, and then there was, I believe it was Ziggy who's just standing on Blue Crate and just saw him popped up in the air and just shoots a rocket at him. I love it. Sorry, I love seeing an air shot. I can't help myself but get hyped.
Oh no,
But,
they are certainly hype. It's still quick fix, still crits. Jart Chungus looking to skid this one. Questionable decision. Kritzkrieg defensively, no gun.
Go big or go home, baby. That's all I
Yeah,
say.
I guess.
They walk in, you simply shoot them with more damage.
Yeah, just
As
shoot
easy
the
as that.
baddies. Well,
Yeah. I don't know why more teams don't do that.
it's gonna be pretty close on the Ubers here. Med took 5 needs to get something good out of this crits. Some pressure over in the 5 area. It might be a 1 push. They think about it, maybe looking to roll out instead. Where are they gonna go? Roll out, now lobby. The soldier's in on the medic. Can he get the force off? He cannot. Chungus dead. Treats for Mega. That's the quick fix. Popped out. A good force here. Will they pop back in? No, they're just gonna send for it, and it's working so well. The crits do come out, but were they really necessary, as these crit rockets don't mean all too much. The heavy sticking around on the point. The push out for Med took 5. They are back in it here as they keep this advantage, and probably that heavy swaps off, and yep, comes up. So it's gonna be back to cookie cutter.
Yeah, it was a bit of an interesting situation there because Lunar had actually peeked 1 and instantly saw 5 stickies at his feet, detonated in an instant. And then from there, the soldiers pressuring from top lobby really got the quick fix forced out. I'm not sure why they used the crits. I think it just might have been like a panic call. Like, you know, sometimes you know how it is. Comms get so very chaotic that you just have to use. But now they do have this crits advantage. If they can take advantage of this, maybe kill the feeders
for it. Oh, the
coming in.
out. Big onto Lunar. Big crits comes in and
Chase
the
the med. Chase the med.
him down.
He cannot. Please do not hide in sewer, dude.
Hiding sewers. He gets the kill, Yoshi Bobby. Should be getting chased down here. Leave your scout. Don't stack point. What do you think? Is that the right call? Stack point there?
No. You've got to, at the very least, you've got to like lock out. Once you get that increased cap there, you just got to send your soldier to hold the door and send someone to pressure choke.
Fixes out. No pressure onto QuackJack quite yet, as this quick fix will fade. 3 for 2, trying to escape. Got to keep both players alive here. If your Med took 5, they're 85 to crits. They will not have the midpoint, but they will have this big damage advantage coming in for the next fight, Jazz.
And that's why you pay attention to spawners, and that's why once you know that they're going to spawn quickly, you have to have your demo lock out that choke almost immediately. Because that entire repush into mid comes from the fact that they've got 5 standing on point, but it's free to just walk in through both choke and IT. Whereas if you've got a soldier on height, demo locking down the choke, it's, you know, it might delay them that little bit longer. But now they've got this
pressure into
crits
point,
add.
going onto the medic. The crits are out, getting good damage. It's the scout.
Is
But
beefing
now QuackJack goes down and
everything.
nobody kills the medic. Oh, a good air shot, but it's not enough. The scout beats his shot. Warden's gonna die instead, and it's all falling apart. Chungus has a quick fix out, and the demo man can't do anything. As Sleeve will escape to spawn. He's coming up Pyro. What's a Pyro gonna do against the world? He gets the reflect. He gets another. He's gotta push them off point. You gotta touch the point. He doesn't touch the point, Jazz. And that is 1-1 in the map. We are going to the decider in this grand finals matchup.
My
Who you
channel
got?
points.
Who you got, Jazz?
Where are my Med took 5 fans? Where you at? Sound off. That took 5.
Your mic was awful there.
I know. That's because I put it really close to my face and then I covered my hand, my mouth with my hand, so as to dramatize it a little bit more. I don't know. Med took 5 is who I'm rooting for. That's my answer.
There you go. But is it who you got? Do they have the chance? Do they have it?
If they learn to lock out chokes and not beef when they're running crits, absolutely.
Ooh, shout out Dolphin and Queequay. Also a silly guy, I guess, but shout out the producer and the organizer for correct score guessing. Pretty lit.
Yeah, Sneak
we're
Money
supposed
saying
to know that the script is
partial
leaked.
caster. Of course I'm partial. No restriction 6s.
Yeah,
What do you
no,
want? We're having fun here on
We're having loads of fun.
RGLgg Twitch, which you should follow and subscribe to.
You should.
Because this is the home of competitive TF2 coverage, NNA. Also, shout outs Fireside Cast, but we're not talking about them right now. This is the
Fireside's
home.
pretty great, but yeah, you should subscribe to us.
Yeah, because we have tomorrow night we have Highlander action, right?
Yeah,
Later on
Monday
this
nights.
week we got Sixes action.
Oh yes,
And then
we do.
if you're someone you're just like, oh, I'm having a lot of fun watching competitive TF2. I would like to give this a shot. Well, guess what? We have the league here too, right? So, it's an all-in-one package. We got the coverage, we got the league, we got the gamers and the players and the frags.
And the pugs,
all
dude.
here.
Don't forget RGL.gg/pugs right to the Discord to
right.
get in some action. And then June 24th, Dolphin has been so helpful in putting that graphic back up on screen. But you got 3 of the Sixes admins, well, 2 of the Sixes admins and the league owner going to be answering your questions that you submit through the forums, TFTV, DMs, and other avenues. So be sure to tune in to that stream on the 24th and get all of your questions answered. Because that's pretty cool.
Yeah, shout out to Mond, Arcadia, and Camper for getting that together. I've said it a couple times on this cast, but I'll say it one more time and maybe another time more, that there are a lot of really cool things happening behind the scenes for RGL that I've been privy to, and a lot of things I'm sure I'm not privy to, which is even better, because I have a big mouth and would not be able to help myself but to spill it all out. That's a joke, by the way. And so well, I talked about this earlier when I was making references to like classic mix-up and I-52, 2014 stuff, where it's like, I thought about it for a second. At that point, competitive TF2 was already 7 years old. And at this point, competitive TF2,
You were already, what, 50?
I was 14. Yeah, you wish.
Old man cast.
Yeah, and now competitive TF2 is I think it's like 14 years old. Is it? I don't know how to do math. It's old. Man. It's old. Competitive TF2 has been around for a while, and we're still having we're still having innovations in the game. We've just changed the entire Sixes configs to make the matches go faster. Yeah. And we're still having players coming in, some of whom were not even alive when the game came out. And so
that's the craziest part, dude. When you run into someone who's like, yeah, I'm 13, I'm just starting to play competitive TF2, and you're like, oh my god. Like, dude, my god, I'm so old.
I remember when you got TF2, you also got Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, and Portal 3, Portal 1,
Portal 3, all? Man's privy to information that no one else is. Portal 3.
I mean, I do have Jill on my friends list, the old TF2 dev, so, I might know a thing or two. I don't know anything, by the way.
He knows nothing, chat. Anyway, predictions are up.
Everybody who's been
watching. We're on Snake Jazz. Dolphin was showing us these snakes. They're in the background here. Shout out to the devs for adding snakes to this map. In the water, too. I mean, chat's favoring Jart Chungus, but chat's also been just chanting Jart this entire time. I think they really like the name. Chant Jart if you like Jart. I don't know. I feel like Jart Chungus takes it, because it's not Koth. I think it's going to be like 2-4.
Yeah, I mean, Jarty on the last time we watched him play Snakewater definitely just better. So I think them knowing how they played last time on Snakewater is going to give them a fair level of confidence. I think Med took 5. They didn't have a bad game, but there are just like moments of opportunities, the little fine margins that make or break a match that just did not go their way. So I think if
yes.
I think I
thought you cut out.
There was just a mute, But I think if Med took 5 can rally together and play a bit more tight and play that same level of aggression and cohesion that they had on Bagel, then they certainly can take this. But if Jardy just goes all in and plays that quick fix aggression, just going in, popping, and then cleaning up on the players that have been dropped in the fight, then they could very well take this. So I think it'll be a close game. I'm going to go 4-3. Med took 5.
Ooh, I'm in the 2-4 camp in favor of Jart Chungus, but I would like to see like a 4-3 MT5 victory. We will have to wait and see. We are in the decider. It's map number 3 of this Chucklenuts Cup. My name's Godfather. Just Jazz on the mic with me, Delvin behind the scenes. And we have Jart Chungus versus MedTech5. The mid is underway. Such a good high ground presence here from Jart Chungus to start things off. I gotta refresh my HUD as we are getting underway. Sleeve is dead. Here's a good bomb from Juno. Getting good pressure on the medic. Now Ziggy misses. Shoot the med. Shoot his feet. They don't. And that is almost a full team. That's a full team wipe from Jart. And that's kind of nuts.
Is it too late to change my channel prediction?
Dude. No.
I'm just kidding. I'm still MT5 ride or die till my final breath.
To your final breath. All right, man. That's intense.
I've always believed
that's
that.
Okay. Yeah, they should have just capped. It's 50 ad here for Jart Chungus. They have their Uber. Got the heavy up on defense. I mean, why are they not running an Engie here? Or Pyro or anything? Here is the Uber. It's a quick fix, of course. Juno gets deleted immediately. Here's the pressure in onto point. The scout, everyone collapsing, doing their best to hold off the onslaught, but it's 3-on-2 against the heals, against the world. Jart Chungus, it's just Ward. Alright, he hung around for a while there, but Jart Chungus is going to take that 1-0 very quickly.
He had some pretty good dodging and weaving there.
Yeah, I mean, that was some slippery scout shenanigans. And we're in on mid number 2. Quick fix and quick fix yet again. No off classes, cookie cutter, quick fix, TF2 action. No restrictions yet. They're putting them on themselves. Kind of boring, but what can you say? We'll see how this mid goes, Jazz.
Yeah, a lot of early high ground presence from Jardy off the bat, but the spike guy goes down very quickly. Marco also going down, so that's going to spell your opportunity to push forward. Crowbolt going down, not before picking up Ward, so they do need to get this cap going, but that's, I mean, after losing that first mid-fight, picking up the second mid-fight is always going to be a welcome thing. Now, Dinosaur does need to be trapping these doorways off. He is doing that now. What a legend. And
What a legend.
yeah, what a legend this guy is. And so it is going to be even Ubers at the moment, even fixes. So I think the power of the quick fix means that you can actually like push in a little bit and get some space before having to use. But in any instance, like when you push into this defense that they've got going on, you've really got to make sure that you focus this heavy sooner rather than later. Because he is running Natasha, so anybody who's not in the quick fix Uber is going to have a really rough time. It's like, why am I moving so slowly now? But it is a bit of a formidable hole to push into. So if they can find that opening frag and then use that to snowball their way into the rest of the last hold, it could be quite
Here's the rotation.
fruitful.
I like this. You got to go fast now. The demo still has the traps on the other door. No, don't rotate back. It's a throw. It's a throw if you do. You just got to go for it at some point. It's just a heavy to contend with. No gun. Every wasted moment is just a waste. But I suppose they're trying to not throw it all away here. And still no traps on the right side. Majority of the players looking left. The heavy even over on the left. I mean, I would just be trying to push in on the defensive right, the offensive left side. But instead, they're going to get the dead off. Juno's going to sack through. And Spike Ball, he's going to sack as well. So 1 for 1, and things will kind of stabilize yet again, Jazz.
Yeah,
sorry, this is boring TF2 to me.
No, I'm in agreement. I think in these instances you just have to push through the doorway and like accept the fact that you're gonna take damage. But now they've done that, and so they need to focus any of these players that aren't in this quick fix, which is not what's going on. They all die instead.
Jeez, man, that is just poor play from MedTech5. Really. Oh, Juno salvage as best he can there. He's going to pick up 2, definitely slow things down. That might save it from being last to last, to be honest, with how these matches have been going so far. An opportunity to hold on mid now in the hands of MedTech5. The scout trying to get out, he will be successful. I kind of want to see some off-classing, some wacky weapons, run some crits, run pyro, do something different, run a sniper even, I don't know. but it's just turning into stock standard 6s, and you know, we get enough of that on the RGL Twitch channel.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, I'm not too convinced on the quick fix, especially like pushing the last. I think having an Uber would be really advantageous for either team in a stalemate situation. So they're going to have the successful mid retake. Juno's going to go down. Dinosaur is going to go down quickly too. And Quackjack is on the retreat. A huge bomb coming in. He's forced out the quick fix. So that's going to buy them that little bit of pressure if they can. They picked up that the spiked ball of doom. There we go. My head was not working for a second.
No worries. Nobody's is at this
so
level.
they're
TF2.
pushing
What a
back
play
in.
by Ward, and Ziggy rushing forward, and it's going to be Ward who picks up the med with his Pretty Boys pocket pistol. Yoshi is dead. That was Pretty Boys, right? I'm not crazy. I saw the icon.
Boys,
All right, wicked. I'm so great. Yeah, good play there by the scout. Ward really holding things down, and quick fix into last, as you were saying. Not great. Quackjack, arrow kill? Nice.
King. Yeah, so this is going to be a great situation for them if they can capitalize off of this. It's again a situation where they've got to take this, but they've also got to make sure this heavy goes down like super quickly. So they're gonna surely pop in through here.
They do so, but they're just gonna drop players to all the damage. They can't be running quick fixes. They try to push into Snake last. They're throwing it all away here. Juno trying to salvage good damage onto the spike ball. Doom, he's gonna go down. Ward is in, looking for anything. Only finding the respawn timer. Ziggy kind of goes huge there. Both meds die. Ziggy the beast, and Juno's gonna be sitting in here, trying to hold down the fort.
Yeah, so they're picking up these frags, but they're not really able to capitalize off of it because there is that Natasha heavy just camping the last point, which is always just going to be a massive pain in the butt to push into. See, so one's still on quick. They're both on quick fix. Somebody get Quackjack to add me and tell him so I can tell him what to. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. But yeah, I think the quick fix is really to the detriment of Med took 5 here. So I think you either just need to have a crits where you can run in and just get a lot of damage off really quickly, or again, just having an Uber, having that invincibility. You're invincible for 8 seconds. Like, why would you give that up in these last push scenarios?
Well, you never know the thought process of the open players, but we are seeing Quackjack annihilated. Steve picks up Yoshi on the other side of things, but Jart Chungus has the player ad. It's a full team wipe. Just seriously, get off of quick fix. It's not worth it here. I think this might be one of the maps where it's the least useful as well. Like, at least on process, you can argue, like, yeah, the mobility for the medic to be able to jump out and whatnot. Not really a map where you're jumping out a whole lot. You know? It's just, it's not the right vibes.
Yeah, but, you know, we talk more about that in a bit, because there's this push into mid going on, and they've managed to corral them into Saw very quickly. I almost think the key and they actually have not captured mid, so it's a huge bomb from Ziggy. Does he get? Oh, Yoshi, 7 health with
Eat a rocket.
on 7.
Eat a rocket.
Somebody just throwing a rocket there just to see what happens. They've got to take this now quickly though, right? That's going to be the key for them. If you're pushing into last once they've set up, you're going to be in for a world of hurt. But when you manage to like pick these players,
big onto the heavy, they're getting pressure at the point. Now the scout and the demo and the soldier are all that stand in their way. No, but Quackjack's going to die, and Ward is alone here against the world. The soldier jumping in. It's Ziggy, big Ziggy. No, but it's not going to be enough. And that is a wipe.
So I think that's going to be the key, is just like managing to, when you capture mid or when you capture them trying to re-push out, like capitalizing off of that player advantage immediately. Once it's a 6v6 stalemate on last, that's when things get very painful and very difficult for both teams. But unlucky, so now we're fighting here on second. Can they find some sort of frag that'll like incentivize them to push last? If they can get Crowball, that's a huge pick.
And demo down, you gotta push off of this. You gotta make something happen. They've also got about 10% add on the quick fix. Looks like they're gonna go for the shutter option. No traps there, of course, no demo to place them. The soldiers are gonna counterbomb the door. No damage on the Quackjack, now some. Here is the Uber, popped out the quick fix. Dropping Chuno! what a bomb! Mega picks up the spoon kill onto Quackjack and just slamming themselves straight into a wall of death and destruction. Medtech 5 almost wipes again. I think that is effectively another wipe as they try to cap last. And I can't wait for them to come up quick fix again. It's not that quick fix is bad, everybody. I know some people are like, these casters are trashing the quick fix. It's just bad pushing into last. You're not going to be able to get anything done, whereas 8 seconds of invulnerability, pretty great.
Market Jordan.
Market Jart.
Market Jordan.
Yeah, chat's pretty funny tonight. I do enjoy their anecdotes. Here's the quick fix out of the red team. They're pushing into mid. A good use here. They got to find some damage. They pick up the demo, but honestly, not the biggest pick in this game. I want to see Ziggy try to go back in here. Ziggy's going to pick up Mega and Crowball. So 2 big finds there. He gets a third onto the Spike Ball of Doom. Ziggy, a big carry here. Juno's going to be jumping forward as well. Here's the Scout and Soldier. Ziggy and Ward, 2 of the carries. Been doing so much for their team tonight. They're going to rotate lower instead of Saw, and they're just going to get behind for free. Look at this rotation. Now running into grass is Lunar. He gets deleted. And
Well,
High
they popped the
also goes
quick fix
down.
out. It's not a bad play.
Not a bad play, but they
Again,
got to go fast. You got to just
well,
go in, get on point.
They've picked up Lunar, which is actually a huge pick because he's the one who's consistently going heavy and just denying all the space for the other team. So if they can push it, if they can get some cap time,
Juno
you've got it.
Juno dies. Scout's got a touch now. It's just the Scout's job. Just get on. Oh, this
please
pyro
shoot
needs
the
to
pyro.
die. And that is
Let's go!
Finally,
And took 5.
Jazz is maybe a little bit more biased than I am, but you know,
I'll
that's
reel
not
it back
an
in.
issue.
I'll reel it back in. But
I mean, it's exciting to see this match continue. In the grand finals, the best of 3 maps on the decider. It's 1-1. It's yeah, it's exciting stuff. I'll let you take us through this bit.
bad idea. No, I kid.
You're right.
Just early stickies being traded across point. Both teams on the high ground trying to contest. No real big damage out of any team yet. Ward has to be careful though. He's quite weak. And the Spike Ball of Doom is going to be the first one to go down on the mid-fight. Ziggy does get his arrow. So now it's a 5v6 with High going down as well. That's another huge pick. And now they're all corralled effectively into lower and the collapse is on. Those are huge picks. Only losing Ziggy. It's just going to be Lunar who's having to hightail it all the way back to last. I expect him on the heavy weapons guy in short order. Actually, no, he's on the engineer. He's on the engineer.
Honestly, good pick here. I like
They have
that.
to now. They do have to be careful because they are trying to push this rather quickly, which isn't the worst idea in the world. They got the Spike Ball of Doom down. High is down as well, and now the rest of the cavalry has to arrive. The quick fix has come out. Juno's being healed up. Yoshi Bobby's weak. Yoshi Bobby's dead.
It's gonna
PTFP.
be another round. I think there's something to be said here, Jazz, for MT5's momentum boost after finally getting in and getting that cap. It's 2-1, a very fast round there, and some chatters are taking a hit or two of copium as they're watching Jart Chungus struggle here a bit, but we'll see if the struggle continues on to the next mid. I'm going to be watching the high ground as usual, but I want to see someone go deep. Someone go for it, you know? It looks like it's going to be a concerted effort to get up on the high ground by both teams, trying to chalky for positioning. Bomb attempted by the Spike Ball of Doom, but he's going to go down. And it's pressure across the high ground. Going to be good here for the blue team. They're rushing forward. Here's the aggression from Juno, I believe. Getting pretty weak, has to back away, and that is a mid-fight one, just on one pick. Just so much pressure and presence on the high ground by MedTurk 5. I don't know, Jazz, they look pretty strong here.
Yeah, they definitely, I mean, having those 2 round wins in quick succession is gonna, and it's always gonna do well for your mental, you know, you get the little hype boost, the boys in the comms start to get a little bit excited. So now, I mean, now this is not a bad position to be in, pushing into second. If they can find that opening frag, especially on one of these players who is contesting the low ground, you can find an opening frag on that and then capitalize off of that. It'll be quite good. They've just got to figure out how they're actually going to enter proper. Juno
Looks like
could.
they want to go saw. Good
Lunar
damage
goes
on the
down.
Lunar. That's the pick. That's the frag. They're going to get in here now. The soldier jumping forward. Oh, big damage on the high. That's Ziggy. As the Ubers are being exchanged, but Quackjack is dead to Mega again with a spoon.
Oh, Yoshi Bobby's caught out.
Oh,
Nice.
it's 3 underneath and just 1 staying alive. Now Dinosaur gets wrecked. Nice job there by Crowbalt. Perfectly predicting the path of the Demo Man. That is a 2nd point capped, and Med took 5. Gonna have a bit of ad here, and they get to take this in when they get their players in position.
Well, it looks like Jardy wants to push out and recontest on 2nd, which, you know, could be a bit risky. Pushing out a Snakewater last is always a bit of a risky endeavor. But it looks like they've
Send
gotten the
someone under?
positioning. Maybe.
I mean, I feel like you send your scout lower maybe right now and see if you can peek. Oh, there is the lunar heavy up, so less of an option. Sorry, had to yawn. Very tired. I fell
You
asleep
are
at like 3:50 this morning and got up at 8 for Father's Day celebration. So I'm one drained caster, doing my best to keep you guys all informed in the action.
I've been at the gym like every day for the past week, so I'm kind of right there with you.
Heck yeah, brother.
I'm back up to
Get
the
swole.
three plates deadlifts, so I'm really
let's
happy about
go.
that.
We got the Uber coming in. It's the quick fix versus the quick fix. Heavy's on point, absolutely shredding.
Dude, the damage is
It's
all there. If
dead.
they can make it
Quackjack
work.
Dies. Now it's just a scout. And Dinosaur Beard is 1v3, and he misses a pipe, and he dies. So, Med took 5, slamming their head against the wall. They will get a concussion and reset to spawn. As Chungus is able to push out here after the team wipe.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Sad.
Many such cases. But yeah, it's a bit of a tough one again. I think where they're gonna find the most success in these last pushes is where they found it the last 2 times, which is just, you know, getting 1 or 2 kills out on last and snowballing that advantage. I almost feel like they could afford to sack 1 and then just bait them into pushing into 2nd, and then just bank on the fact that they can win these fights. And even when they've lost the fight, when they push back into mid, they've managed to like sneak some really clutch ones. So it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. But we do have Sleeve Sleeve somebody. Funkwagon as is on my screen.
Oh, that's good force onto
spike.
Quackjack. Mega going in with a spoon again. Quackjack just eating shovels to the face, left and right here. There's not going to be. Oh, that is the kill. Ziggy.
A huge salvage by Zig.
Yeah, Ziggy's big tonight. I thought I was about to say there's not going to be any threat to
He
Yoshi.
gets Lunar as well. And the spy. Oh no, the spy. The ragdoll.
Wow. Yeah, Spy came up from sleeve. That's
The ragdoll was too good.
Yeah, it was pretty funny, just slapping against the wall there. Are ragdolls local or server? Dolphin says server in real time, local in demos and replays. But what does that mean for us? Okay, we all see the same. Okay, nice. I never actually knew that, so I was always afraid. That it would be like I would call a funny ragdoll, and then chat would just be like there was nothing funny. But anyway, we got some Highlander action here as Sleeve McDickles, Dykel, yeah, Sleeve McDick. It's Dichael. That's Sleeve McDickle. You can't actually tell me otherwise. Sleeve McDickle is up on Sniper. And Quick Fix is out for the red team. Chungus is trying to work their way in here onto blue seconds. Sleeve gets rolled. Juno also is going to go down here. Yoshi getting pressured. 2 rockets eaten, and now he dies. It's just Quackjack with the Quick Fix. And he's all out of time here. Running laps. He's running circles around you. High will go down, and that will be a round, but embarrassing for High there.
Yeah, I think who's on? It was the blue team on the Sniper. I don't think the Sniper really hasn't proved its worth in this
Yeah,
in these
that
5
was
CP
bad.
matches. On Bagel it was all right for a while, but even then, I think they really just have to again just bank on the fact that they can like win these fights, and like not just try to like go for these pick class plays. But next mid, take it away, Godfather.
Will do. It's going to be a fight for the high ground here, as we've seen time and time again. Here's a bomb from the Red Soldier right onto Quackjack. Doesn't get him, but now the pressure is in. Quackjack finds the pill, and Cobalt, Lunar, and Mega and High are all dead. It's 2 alive, 1 alive. Yoshi Bomb getting run down. They should delay his. Never mind. Should have delayed there a little bit. Tried to, you know, make the med die a little late, but it's all right. Hord's going to cap up this mid. Nice team wipe for Med took 5. Trying to go up 3-2 here, take pressure, presence into spawn, but Dinosaur dies here for sure. Yep, that's a 1-shot. Mega finds the kill. I almost mic spammed there, or just brought my mic a little too close, but plug in your headphones maybe, guy, because that was really sad. Should have just heard the soldier bomb.
What?
The demo should have just used his headphones and heard the soldier bomb. He looked at the door instead of, you know, hearing the obvious threat.
Well, he should have been in that position anyway.
Well, I mean,
he was way too far forward. I think there you can maybe like you can maybe pressure out of left
coming under
and just get early stickies to deny crit heals. Do they get the heavy? Dude, he's so weak. Yes, they get heavy. They get Yoshi Bobby. They get Marco too.
That is beautiful.
If they can get Cobalt, please kill Cobalt. Oh, nice.
What a push by Med took 5.
Like the best one that they've had against the 6v6.
Yeah, they
Good stuff.
opt for an under push there, and they or a lower push, whatever you want to call it. And they get in, they get the cap, and they are 1 round away from being Chucklenuts Cup grand champions here for their division. The only division that matters, of course, being this one. But we are in on what might be our last mid. Jazz, take it away.
Yeah, so early high ground, again, being contested from both teams. Quackjack launched into the air. Scared me for a second. Dinosaur's going to go down. Marco's going to down. Crowbolt bombing across.
It's not lost.
Could they find another pick? If you're Ziggy and you're Quackjack, you've got to leave. Just leave. Just get out of there, Quackjack.
Juno's going to salvage a little bit. They hit the force. The force.
That's a huge force.
Force and Uber at the same time, and it came out weird.
Oh, Juno!
And Juno gets the trade. What? This man is crazy. And now it's going to be Quackjack beats that, but Ziggy, I believe Ziggy wins. Nice. So that is going to be the mid fight, eventually won by Mid took 5. As they got to get their scouts on it. They should be stacking a little bit. I might stack 2 scouts here, but they're not going to. It doesn't matter, because Jart has backed out, but there was an opportunity to get back in there.
I would definitely have stacked there and just allowed the rest of the team to catch up with you. But who knows what I've...
Oh, it's quick fix on nobody!
Quick fix on nobody. Yeah, the team just all disconnected at the wrong times. Not too good, but it's gonna be relatively even, just given how fast quick fix builds for both teams. Only about 20% difference, which at the speed the quick field build is.
You can't be building here. You got to be buffing your players. There's a push coming towards you, and you're hurting yourself. Lunar is going to get deleted by Ward.
That's enough to delay the push just that little bit. Give themselves some breathing room. Is Sleeve McDaniel on? Is he on the soda popper?
He was earlier, I believe.
Is.
Yeah.
Chad. What a Chad.
What a Chad.
Oh my God. What a legend.
I think I saw him use it once in like a highlight from one of the earlier streams, but I don't think I've seen him use it. But I probably just haven't been paying attention here as the quick fix is out for Jart. Chungus rushing forward. It should be an exchange, and it will be. Trying to keep all the players alive. Both teams down 1. Now Mega's going to fall down 2. Soldier pressuring the medic.
Is the soldier in
Saw? Alive, and he will. It's Yoshi's job to live now as the soldier lands on his head. And down he goes. Ziggy cleaning that one up, and this mid is still in the hands of Med took 5. They're rushing forward. Got to take some pressure. I swear, Dinosaur does the same thing. I will PM him. He's going to crater, isn't he? Yep. What a play. What a play.
What a legend.
Man. I'm actually like physically upset about that, that loses the push, and Med took 5 probably loses their second as well.
Yep, that's it. I mean, they
They
just,
don't have ad, never mind. Jart Chungus doesn't have ad, so
well,
should
then
be pushing out.
they just have to have their soldiers just like play on second a little bit to get that early cap time. At the very least, again, the demo just get your stickies out and like pressure a little bit. Don't go in too deep. But you know, these kids don't know anything about that. They do have the quick fix. I would use this now and try to focus their med.
Safe play here. It's the hair. RGLgg pops on nobody, and now they're trying to escape through lower.
He
And
lives.
not
No
for
way,
long
dude.
if he stays
Maybe.
in.
Just leave Quackjack. There's nothing to be found
Run
here.
away.
Alert. The control point is being
This is
contested.
some tough TF2 to watch sometimes, Jazz.
But
We
can
got
Juno-
in. Juno Legacy.
Salvage.
Let's go, baby. Oh, what
The
a shot!
shot!
Oh, Juno is huge. That was nasty. And now Ziggy's getting in. He's gonna have to take. Oh my God! And now the soda popper is gonna get the kill there for Sleeve, and they can just chase down the med here. Running forward, missing the saw. Is the medic? He should just kill bind. Honestly, that is what a
Our control
what a
point
thing that we just watched. Juno Legacy.
Juno Legacy. Juno Legacy. Beater, eat your heart out, bro.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, and this could be the penultimate or the ultimate. Penultimate's
The
the second
final.
to last, right?
Yeah, penultimate
Let's-
second to last, so this could be the final.
It could be the penultimate one. Who knows?
Yeah, we
Um,
just saying.
But they
the Uber
use
is
the
gonna be
quick
popped
fix
out.
to get through. They pick up the spike ball of doom. They pick up Marco.
It's
High's
3
gone down
please.
too. If
I
they shoot
believe.
the heavy,
It's gonna be it.
what's
Med
gonna?
took 5 for the win. They're gonna get
Let's go!
I mean, we shouldn't be too biased, but that is GG's. Med took 5, winning in 2 maps. Over Jart Chungus. 4-2. What a finale we had here. Just absolute
Jeez.
chaos at times.
Absolute
But
madness.
the people's champs, Med took 5. Dolphin, can we get them for interviews?
Are they
Yes,
the people's
he said
champs?
yes, we're getting interviews. Don't go away. Can we get like Ziggy and Juno maybe? Specifically, are the people I'd love to talk to.
Any
Maybe we'll-
MT5 fans here? Sound off in the chat. I see all these twos, all these people who bet on Jart Chungus. Losers today, losers forever. MT5,
What a finish.
your grand finalists and victors.
Yeah, let's I mean Dolphin's going to be looking at getting some interviews for us. We won't keep them for too long cuz I haven't eaten dinner and it's also Father's Day. Call your dads, all of you. But Luna gets the singular correct score guess. A MT5 fan from the beginning. Well done to Luna. And shout out the people who have subscribed. Use your Twitch Prime subs. Those are free. And they support us directly. We got logs, Jazz. I can stop
We got
plugging people
logs?
giving us money. We got 30 kills out of Juno, 30 kills out of Ziggy, 394 DPM out of Ziggy. The soldiers, this is why I wanted to talk to them. The soldiers just went absolutely huge for MedTech 5, and that is certainly a difference maker there. I mean, Juno, twice the number of kills as High there. Oh, I guess it's slightly skewed because High's a scout player and Sleeve's a scout player. So you know, far more kills than the Spiked and Mega. Just really dominant from the soldiers.
Yeah, it was a good performance out of them. I was watching them intently, and you would just see their timings were very good with these bombs, and both in terms of like when they're pushing through, when fights were happening, just waiting a little bit, and then bombing into all the chaos and raining damage and hellfire down from above. But also too, just recognizing when these quick fixes are popped off, and then just all-inning for the med, right? You know, with the way the quick fix works, you can still take damage, you can still die, just superior. But you know, recognizing, oh wow, there's the medic is quick fixed, not anymore, he's dead. dead as a doornail. And so it was a really good performance by them. They were very impressive. And I had a look. I know Ziggy plays for a newcomer team, and Juno also plays for a newcomer team. So, a little bit of both the same newcomer team, by the way. So a little bit of a cohesion there. So good on them. That was quite a good performance for them.
Yeah, that was wicked. I'm realizing, Dolphin, maybe I don't want interviews because I have scrims in half an hour and I haven't eaten dinner. So we can just wrap up here perhaps. Oh, we got Juno. Never mind. Let's go.
Hey, what's up?
What up,
Congrats
Juno?
on the win, dude. You are Chucklenut champion. How does it feel?
It feels pretty awesome. Kind of threw together a ragtag group of buddies, and we decided to try some no restriction sixes, and we had a really good time.
Heck yeah. What's your TF2 background? Are you a Sixes player, a Highlander guy?
So most of us are sixes players that have just started in the last month.
Based.
Let's go.
We are currently in newcomers sixes. So
Nice. What's the team name?
so everyone except for Quackjack is on EULA and user license agreement. Quackjack is on Band of the Hawks, or both.
Let's go. Well, shout out to your teams, I suppose. I mean, it looked like you guys were pretty coordinated here tonight. I mean, Juno, you and Ziggy, 30 frags. You got 288 damage. Ziggy, 394. That is just some soldier dominance. I mean, walk us through it. Like, what's up with that? You kind of just popped off there at the end.
So, MGE is really good practice for the death match, but I trust Ziggy a lot. All of the soldiers that we have, as far as like main roster and subs for our teams, are really solid, and honestly, they all kick my butt. I can't MGE to save my life, so I'm very confident that they'll be able to pop off and land the rockets when it counts. And I mean, just looking at Ziggy's stat line is more than enough proof for that. So.
Absolutely. Quackjack, you said you hate quick fix, yet you were running it. Why?
Out of necessity. I mean, anytime I can, I tried to run Kritzkrieg because they would run quick fix too, right? And like, you just cannot damage anybody through that Uber versus Uber. In casual, I absolutely hate going up against it. Like, I try and stay on stock or crits, and we just cannot kill anybody using crits. I mean, quick fix. They're just unkillable, and it's the same here. Like, I don't know how like kills were exchanged against people who were getting pocketed basically with quick fix, but the damage was there somehow. I mean, a few times I got like spooned.
You got spooned a bit. That was
Yeah.
actually my next question. Have you ever looked up in Team Fortress 2?
No, never.
Okay, work on that maybe, because honestly, like the biggest threat to you surviving seemed to be a soldier jumping in and slapping you with a spoon. But I thought you played pretty darn well there. So congrats to you. And I don't know, Jazz, you got any questions for them, or shall we send it home?
Yeah, how's it feel to be Chucklenuts grand champions?
Feels good.
Feels
good.
I'm ready to finish up my sixes season here. We're about halfway through, so it was just good fun.
Really look forward to seeing Quackjack's team in the finals in the sixes.
Oh, is
season,
that what's
so.
going to happen? Is it going to be you two against each other?
We're looking for
Hopefully.
it.
Well,
Hopefully.
what do you think next season? Is it going to be Quackjack joins you guys?
I don't know. We got a lot of respect for Band of the Hawks as another team, so we just kind of root for each other. There's a lot of respect between the two of us, and I know that when we see them do well, we're excited, and I hope it's reciprocated. But either way, it's a really good dynamic we have. So
They actually
That's
secretly hate you.
Yeah, I
That's
love
so
these guys.
wholesome. No, I love that. Oh my god, the low levels being so wholesome.
Godfather,
That's great.
you know what that means?
Whoa.
If these two teams make the grand finals and newcomer sixes,
We're casting it. Yeah.
we're casting it. We're
yeah,
gonna be
we're
there.
casting it. You guys got to make it now, because we'll cast you
hey,
guys.
we'll do our best, right? We might see you guys again.
That would be
Hope we
fantastic.
see y'all again soon.
Quackjack and Juno, real quick, do you have any shoutouts?
Shout out Kiso. He's my favorite Colombian demo. Always plays on 200 ping, but he's always fragging out.
Shout out to EULA, our team, for just making it just such an enjoyable season. And a shout out to all the dads out there on Father's Day.
Call your dads. Jazz, any shoutouts?
Shoutouts to both teams, very entertaining. Shoutouts to Queequeg for organizing the cup and all the admins who have been doing the work behind the scenes, as well as Dolphin, our lovable producer. We love him to death. You Godfather, a legend in the flesh, or on the screen or something. So shoutouts to my team, Bro Moment Down, and I am the greatest no scrim team that I am has ever seen. And shoutouts to my dad.
Nice. Well, with that, shout out to you, Jazz, to the players, to the teams, to Dolphin, to my team, Clearest Comms. I have scrims in 30 minutes that I need to go get ready for. To all the viewers, to everyone who subscribed, to everyone who's checking out the merch, and who will be tuning in tomorrow for some highlighter action, Monday, 9:30 EST. I'll be watching that, and also there's some 6s this week as well to watch, so lots to come, including a Q&A on the 24th. Be sure to check that out as well. But everybody, thank you so much for watching the inaugural Chucklenuts Cup, and have a great night.